Hello, Hazen. Wait, let me check if the multi-chat is gonna work today. OBS is indeed OBSing. No, it's not. It doesn't want to show the Twitch chat. Why? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Let's put that over there. Okay. I have 2 monitors, you saw. Okay. Guess we'll just continue. I believe we have 4 chapters left, but I'm not sure how long they are. They were mowing the grass near the fence, which was probably a cover to monitor the surroundings. Just in case I tried to escape from the school. But they must have been thinking that that would all happen only after school was over. They seemed to have no idea that I'd already noticed their plan and I was trying to run away right at that very moment. Hydrate. I just started reading, I'm okay. Thank you anyway. One liter. You drink 1 liter of water. Yeah. I couldn't use the front gate since they'd find me easily. I moved behind the school building. I made sure nobody was around the curry garden, ran through it, and dashed into the forest. I walked through the dense undergrowth, stepping on dead wood and climbing over fallen trees. After walking through the forest for a while, I came to a small road. I know how many back roads in this village. I know many of the back roads in this village because of our club activities, and that knowledge had finally come in handy. So, what should I do now? I'm sure the girl already passed on my message to Chie-sensei. Those men must be going crazy right now knowing that I ran away. No, Rena. No. Did anyone else talk to Ryugu-san before she left school? Everybody in the class looked at each other and shook their heads. Chie-sensei looked a bit upset that Rena left school early without telling her in person. Rena-san has been feeling sick these days. Meep. Sad meep. She left her back here. What happened to her? I have a bad feeling about this. What? I think I know what's going on. I'm not sure, but I have a very bad feeling about this. She must have taken another ridiculous story seriously or something. I hope she won't do anything crazy. Too late. I hurried home. The text is a lot more red now. It's almost completely red. My father might be at his new job, or he might have gone shopping. He wasn't around when I got here. Now that we're on the move, I'm no longer safe at my house. They're very dangerous people. They're trained to be capable of attacking the ministry. Aggressive text. Yeah. Even the text is crashing out. They're trained to be capable of attacking the Ministry of Construction, and they actually pulled off the kidnapping of the grandson of the minister. Locked doors and windows don't mean anything to them. In fact, it'd be like I was hiding in a box, which they could just open up to get at me. I can no longer stay at my home. It's very sad and very frustrating. I killed Rina and Tepe, and finally regained a peaceful life with my father. How could this happen to me? Oh yeah, thinking back to the tip from the last chapter. You know, the doctor like made a note saying that the best thing for Rena would be to move to Hinamizawa, establish a good fun with her father not remarry until she is moved out, and also that she needs like still needs like ongoing psychological help. But I think her dad was too depressed to like really think about that, so he kind of I think he just forgot. um Not to say that it's all her dad's fault, but not to say that it's all her dad's fault, but he definitely dropped the ball when it came to Rena's mental health. I don't think he really understood the gravity of how bad it was. He kind of thought like, oh, she's better now. It's gone. Okay. Back to sad boy hours. I remembered what Keiichi-kun told me before. It expressed my feelings better than anything. Akino-san left us a huge parting gift. Even his tone is different. He didn't say it like that. Why did he give me those terrifying scrapbooks? Why does he tell me the secret of that unthinkable conspiracy? Because he likes freaking people out. That's kind of her whole thing. She likes scaring people. She got me into this. I didn't do anything. It's all Mio-san's fault. But who was interested in her stories? I was. Who let her continue talking? I did. I did that out of curiosity. Who let the memories of Irabaki return and told Mio-san about them? I did. I depended on Mio-san, hoping that she could somehow save me from the memories I've been trying to forget. I shouldn't have remembered anything about that bizarre incident. If I hadn't, I wouldn't have gotten involved in that unthinkable conspiracy, and I could have just played around with my friends today. Even if I didn't know about the conspiracy, it still continued behind the scenes. I would have been one member of a mob running in a panic, not knowing what's going on the day of Orishio-sama's revival. I would have just been swallowed up in their conspiracy anyway. Would I be happier if I had faced today without knowing anything? Would I be happier if I had struggled, knowing about it but ending up being swallowed by it? If I'm going to end up... Love the shot blurred light fixture, really hits home. Yeah. That's why I like the original backgrounds so much better than the like illustrated ones. It really, especially like with Rena's current mental state, really like hits home. Like her perception of reality is all like she's there but she's not really. Everything is just like not. I was joking, but I do like it. Oh, sorry. Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I just I got over. I started being a nerd about the backgrounds again. If I'm going to end up the same way no matter what I choose to do, I'll fight. I'll choose to fight. Joke was the amount of praise, not the topic itself. Oh, I see. It's just how I seized my... because that's how I seized my happiness before. When Rina invaded my home, seducing my father, I felt like it was... I felt like it was the end of the world. I lived on the verge of despair every day. I thought that was the worst misfortune that could befall anyone. But the way things are going, it wasn't really that bad at all. I only had 2 enemies, Mamiya and Tepe Hojo. I knew my enemies, and I knew how many there were. I learned them out one by one and attacked them in the dark. It was a very easy problem to solve. It's very nostalgic of other visual novels I've played with main characters staring at the ceiling. It's iconic, yeah. Just looking at the ceiling. What about this one? I don't know how many enemies they are. I don't know how many or how strong they are. Even people I once trusted might be my enemies. I can't possibly be sure. It's totally different from the previous problem. This might be the end of the world. This time, it really was the worst thing that could possibly happen. Are a lot of the shots getting really distorted? I'm not sure. I think they look the same. But is that really the case? With Rena, it felt like it was the end of the world, but I no longer think it was that bad. So this might turn out to be an easy problem to solve in the end, and I might be able to laugh about it someday. I know that day will come. I know it for sure. So I don't think this is the end of the world. Let's fight. I can fight. I can still struggle. I'll eat grass and drink mud if I needed to. I'm going to bet on the 1% chance, even though it's unbelievably small. If Mio-san didn't leave me the scrapbooks, I wouldn't have been able to sit at the table to bet. I was lucky that I received the scrapbooks because they gave me the chance to choose my future. If I didn't fight, they'll spread the terrible parasite, and this village will face a great disaster. According to the legend, when the demons first came out of the swamp, people became demons right after being infected. And it happened while they were inside the village. These days, symptoms only appear when infected people leave the village, but that only applies to the later, weakened parasite. The original parasite can reenact the curse of Orishiro-sama, even when the infected are in the village. The legend of Orishiro-sama will be reborn. Humans and demons will start killing each other, and Orishiro-sama will become down to pacify the disaster. That's what they want. I mean, it was the 1980s, but medicine came a pretty long ways from, like, the 1980s. That's, like, centuries of medical development. If such a parasite came to be, I think it would be handled pretty quickly. They want people to prostrate themselves before that miracle, and only the people who truly worship Orishiro-sama will be saved. I see. I know their true intention now. They're going to reenact the legend of Orishiro-sama. After all, the villagers always say that Rika-chan is his reincarnation. The stage is all set. They're going to use the parasite as the curse. So, how are they going to make it look like Orishiro-sama came down to pacify everyone? I get it. They must have some kind of medicine, specific cure for the parasite. When they recreated the stronger form of the parasite, they found a cure for that at the same time. They're going to use this cure to save only those who believe in Orishiro-sama, and as a result, this village will only save those fervent believers. Yeah, it's not like people can go to the hospital, right, Rena? I'm pretty sure if such an outbreak occurred, I'm pretty sure the government would probably intervene, because that's like a CDC level kind of issue. They're going to make themselves the absolute rulers of Hinamizawa. Wait, I still might be misunderstanding them. Hello, Arlie. What are they... Are they trying to carry out that horrifying act of bioterrorism only inside here is that Hyena Mizawa? History proves that when their goal is to control others, people desire to spread their religion across a wide area. I'm sure that they conducted research not only to bring back the primitive form of the parasite, but also to overcome its weakness, namely that it only thrives in Hinamizawa. According to Mio-san's research, the parasite doesn't like its host to be far away from the region. Its weakness is distance. If they could extend the distance, if they could extend the area where it can live, I wonder how far along their research is. By now, the parasite might not only be able to live in Hinamizawa, but in Okinomiya as well. Or maybe even in the city? Maybe the whole prefecture? Might even be able to cover nearby prefectures as well. It's too serious just to call it a conspiracy. It's horrifying enough, and its scale is large enough to call it a revolution. Hello, Cha-Cha. It's been a while. How are you? The day of arrival is probably not far off. I can tell by how they killed Mio-san and by the extent of their pressure they're putting on me. They're trying to get rid of the small fishbone stuck in their throat by any means, because that day is coming ever closer. I'm the only one who can stand up against their resolution. I can't trust anybody. I think I can trust Keiichi-kun, but no one else. Mi-chan is out of the question. I can't trust Rika-chan either. Satoko-chan and Rika-chan stick together like super glue, so I can't trust Sadako-chan either. I can't trust any adults, I can't trust anybody. No one is on my side. I have to stand up against them alone. The clock is striking towards that day, and the ticking noise made me frustrated. How should I fight against them? What should I do? I need time to think. I need a place, a safe area, where I could concentrate on thinking. Fortunately, I had such an area already. My hideout at the garbage dump. Nobody ever goes there, so it's safe. Even if they found out about that place, I'm familiar with its surroundings, and I know escape routes and places where I can hide. It has a big shortcoming as a hiding place. Rain is a little loud. There you go. It's not hard to imagine what that is. I don't have any stock of food there. That's why I came home. I opened one of my father's drawers since I got his cast box. The contents haven't changed since the last time I looked inside. There are many new $10,000 bills in the cash box. I took them all. I couldn't tell how many bills there actually were, but it looked like about 80 of them. 80 10,000 yen bills. So, math, math, 800,000, yen? Yeah, 80, 10,000, yeah, 800,000. 800,000 yen, which is like, that's a lot of money. I mean, obviously it's different if converted to USD, but like that's still a lot of money, especially in the 80s money. Fuck. This should be plenty. If I evaded them long enough to use all this money, that would mean I did pretty well. Plus, I might use it to buy someone off. You can never have too much money, especially in a situation like this. I didn't take the bank book. If they were waiting in an ambush at the bank, I'd be done for. It's too risky to withdraw money at the bank. I grabbed my backpack, took the key for my bicycle. USD, that's still over $5,000. Yeah, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of fucking money. You can't. she just robbed her dad. Which is kind of ironic because this all started because essentially, you know, Rena was basically trying to rob her dad, and now here she is doing the same, she ended up robbing her dad. What a mess. I put everything I could think to be convenient to have in the backpack. I didn't care if it got heavy. I chose what was necessary to carry around later at my hideout. If it ended up being something I didn't need, I could leave it there. I looked at the clock. It had been 30 minutes since I came home. I stayed here too long. I rushed out of the house. I went to a small convenience store and brought as much sweet bread and canned food as I could fit in my backpack. An old lady was at the register, probably suffering from dementia. She showed no interest in the extraordinary amount of food I was buying. But as soon as the manager of the store checked the sales that night, he'd find out. The idea didn't bother me because I can no longer walk around the village in the daylight anyway. My backpack was full, and the cans hurt my back as I walked. But that didn't bother me either. I got to my hideout still carrying the heavy backpack. I organized the stuff I brought. It was very heavy to carry, and now I had sufficient food. The abandoned construction office was still running water, so I could get some from there. I wanted to get some vegetables, but in a situation like this, I could hardly complain. After I organized things, I took out the scrapbooks I hid there and put my brain into top gear, flipping through the pages. So, now what? How am I going to stand up against this gigantic conspiracy? I needed to calm down, stay cool, but also think fast. There might not be a lot of time, so I'd have to hurry, but I don't know what to do. It's easy to run to school in the morning when I oversleep. It's easy because I know where I should go. But now I don't know where I should go or what I should do. Now that I've come to this point, I should tell Oishi-san everything. It's highly likely that he's an enemy. But that doesn't matter anymore. If it was true, I'd just declare war. But if he was on my side, he'd be my only remaining hope. I'm far too weak to stand alone against the terrifying scale of this conspiracy poised to instill fear throughout Japan. I'd have to use a public phone to make the phone call. There's only one public phone in this village that stands at a place where it's hard for people to spot you. That phone booth. It stands in the middle of nowhere where nobody really comes around. Many bugs gather around the light when it's dark, and it's not a pleasant place to go through. But I can't think of any public phones I can use to contact Oishi-san without being seen. Even though it stands in the middle of nowhere, it's still dangerous to use in the daylight. I should wait until nightfall and take advantage of the darkness. I heard that Oishi-san had been holed up in the station since Mio-san's murder case, so I should be able to reach him anytime. A lot of abandoned places in Japan? Is there? Must be good if you're into, like, ghost hunting. Or, I don't know, the hobby of exploring creepy places. I imagine it's the same for anywhere that's super industrialized. Oh yeah, that's true. Like, over time, the more, like, older buildings just kind of end up forgotten. I have the number for direct line to his office, too. The sky was still bright. Even though I had no time, I still had to wait for it to get dark. Frustrated, I glared at the sunset. I should find something to do. I couldn't waste any time that I had, so there must be something I could do. Always reminds me of Sayano Uta because they hide out in an entirely abandoned house in the mountains. Ah. I still need to read Sayano Uta one of these days. I hear it's very good. After I thought about what I could do, I found there was something I wanted to confirm. Something I've been worried about. I couldn't do anything else before it got dark anyway. Staying here and doing nothing would just make me more frustrated. I made my decision and left the hideout. Steam version is a little funny because it cuts out things, but I don't think it's too bad. Steam reviewers are a bit dramatic. They are. I think there's a patch you can get to get the full version, which I would prefer to read because, from my understanding, there are like H scenes that aren't super necessary, you know. But in Sayano Uta's case, I feel like the H scenes, like, they do add a lot of context to the story. So I don't know. Play the full version, obviously, because I was playing alone. I might just. I feel like Sayano Uta might not be a stream game. Unfortunately, due to the nature of it. H scenes out a certain feeling as a whole won't go too deep into it. Ah, I see. Sayano Uta is most definitely not a stream game, yeah. No, it's just one of those games. Rena's father paced up and down restlessly in front of his house. A bicycle appeared, its rider ringing the bell. Police officer! Over here! Yeah, I know about that. I know that there's the cannibalism and stuff. Stream version is streamable, but I think you have to be careful it doesn't cut some CGs very far. Yeah? Yeah, if I did want to stream it, I would need, like, I'd have to have a sensor ready. I don't know, I feel like I would have to, like, play through it first to, like, really see if it's, like, okay. I don't... I mean, like, if it's nudity, like, nudity is technically okay if it's in a game, as long as the stream is, like, marked mature, but, like, still. Honestly, I would recommend playing it on your own if you have some time. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Although I might not be able to play it, but I will yap about it. A police officer from the Hinamiza, but don't expect to feel good while playing it. No, I get it. It's one of those games. I played another visual novel called The Truth Rears Its Ugly Head. I did not finish it. Like, I got one ending, but I didn't really care to finish it, see it through to the end, because honestly, it like elicit, yeah, it was like, how do I explain it? It was like, if all it wanted to do was make me feel gross and uncomfortable, it did a good job of that, but like beyond those feelings, there really wasn't anything else. There really wasn't much of an interesting story beyond that. Um, yeah, it's about a guy who's like apparently like really, really ugly. Like, I guess he's like deformed or whatever. He has like an ability that allows him to see, like, he can see people's thoughts, like written down, like written in front of him if he looks them in the eyes. And then one day a girl confesses to him, but he looks her in the eyes and then he finds out that she's lying and he crashes out. And it's just, yeah. And then he decides he's gonna use his power to get revenge on everybody who was mean to him or whatever the fuck. And like, the more I'm sitting here playing the game, I'm like, ugh. Especially because, like, the main character does, like, a lot of really terrible things. And, like, if you're gonna make your main character a bad person, you kind of have to commit to it. Because, like, it doesn't make sense. There's a time where he assaults the girl who, like, fake confesses to him. And then there's also an instance where he's like forced to assault her again, like under duress by like the classmates. But when he was forced to do it, now he feels bad about it, but he doesn't feel bad about the other times that he did it. So is it only because it wasn't on his terms? Like, it's like, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. Like, no, he either cares about it or he doesn't. Like, you can't be wishy-washy with that. Apparently there were more endings, but after I got the first one, I was like, yeah, am I really gonna like sit here for like another like 6 hours to get through all the endings? No, not really. I don't care. Eh. I feel like there was I think it had a very good concept. I liked the artwork and the music and everything was very good, but it was not executed very well. um and it's like, it's not like I didn't like it because it had dark themes. I feel like if you're gonna have dark themes like that, I feel like your writing needs to be extra good. Because then it's just like, oh, did you just like write that for shock value? That's lame. If you're writing like lighter stuff, I feel like you can get away with not being as strong of a writer. But if you want to like write really heavy stuff, you need to be really good. Tharami from 100 Lines really loves gore and super depressive erokes. It's funny. It's funny she even recommends actual games in the dialogue. She got me wanting to play best of games again. Ayo, cultured icon queen, we stan. A police officer from the Hinamizawa police station had showed up. Having rushed to get here, he was breathing hard. I hope you didn't wait too long. Please tell me what happened. I know, I locked the door before I left. When I came back, the door was left open and... He let the police officer into the house. And look, my cash box was left open in my room. Is this how you found it? You didn't touch anything. I didn't touch the cash box itself because I thought they might have left fingerprints. I did touch the contents a little to check what was missing. And what did they take? They didn't take my bank books or my personal seal, but they took the cash. They didn't take your bank books or personal seal, huh? You were lucky. Professional thieves today don't take bank books because they know how easily they can get caught by using them. This might be a professional black cat burglar. Instead of taking the cash box with him, he opened it here. He has to be a pro. No, it's just a very mentally unstable girl. So, how much cash was in there? 100. So that's 1,000,000. She took 1,000,000 yen. Not 800,000. Dear Lord. I haven't counted for a long time, but I believe there are about 110,000 yen bills. Ah, I see. You can't be walking around with that kind of money. that's not money you just carry around with you. In like your backpack. It's not it. I see. Did you tell anybody that you had that much in there? No, I didn't, but they probably knew I kept some cash in the house. They? Who are they? Can you tell us more about them? Oh, he's gonna think it was Rina and Tepe who took it. You know, because he was very on edge about them coming back because he doesn't know that they're dead. Who took it again? Rena. Rena took it. Because she's on the run from the evil Hinamizawa conspiracy. She's like tinfoil hat maxing right now. Fucking, she's full on tinfoil hat. They're putting chemicals in the water. Moon landing was fake. all of that. Worms run the planet. The earth is flat. Rena right now. The earth is flat. I need more something. The earth is flat. Obviously, if you ever go to the beach and you see a ship cross over the horizon, that's not real. It's just projections. It's projections from that the government uses to fool you into thinking that the earth is round, it's flat. Wake up, sheeple. The earth is flat and the sun is hollow. No, the earth is... Wake up, sheeple. Her name is Rina Mamiya and just then the phone rang. Oh, excuse me. I'll just go get that. Please give me a minute. Grab the phone. Oh, this is the Ryugu residence. Hello. This is Maebara. Is Rena-san there? Hello, Mr. Manager. Good evening. No, she hasn't come back from school yet. The earth is a cube, prove me wrong. Have you... Oh, you think the earth is round? Have you been to space? Oh, you've seen the pictures? That's cute. Have you not heard of a little app called Photoshop? Come on, it's just so easy. You don't see the truth. You know the stories about planes and boats disappearing? Yeah, that's the cube edges they got stuck on. Of course. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. You can't prove me wrong. So she hasn't come back from school yet. She hasn't? Um, I'm very sorry, but I'm in the middle of something right now. Can you call back later? I'm sorry, bye. He hung up after that. Oh my god, this text is red now. Rena. I love Higurashi. Hope you're enjoying it too. I am. Yes. Yeah, we're currently on chapter 5. Yeah, I've been really enjoying the story so far. It's so much fun. I do feel very bad for Rena. She's my favorite character and she's not having a good time right now. My poor baby. It is, yeah. It didn't look like anything had changed on the surface. Yes, Rena's my fave too. Yeah, she is. She's a good girl. she just she just really needs a doctor. Yes, hi, hello. Oh, thanks for becoming a pack rabbit. Welcome. It was hard to find this place at all because it perfectly blends in with the surrounding. She might have done a little whoopsie murder, but God forbid women have all. I mean, the murder was somewhat justified. Honestly, she was doing Satsuko a favor by killing Teppei. Now we don't have to worry about that leech resurfacing in her life anymore. She did her friend a favor with that. In fact, you could argue that that was a service. She took out the trash. She bloodied her hands for the betterment of society. What a good girl. Yes. I only found this place again because I remembered there was a tree with a big lump of wood on it nearby. The spot where I buried the corpses was perfectly camouflaged, as if nothing had happened. That's why at first I thought I'd come to the wrong place. But I could be certain once I stick a shovel into the ground. I should be able to tell right away whether this place was dug up before or not. I don't. At this point, anytime Rena says or does something, I can't trust it because her perception of reality is just so warped now. Like anything she sees or it's just like she just bends it to fit like her delusion. So like she might if she doesn't find the bodies there, she's gonna be like, oh, somebody dug it up and took the bodies, but like maybe she just took up the wrong spot. That's a possibility. Like how she called the wrong number for the gardeners. Like after several false starts, I found the exact spot where I buried the bodies. Wait. Wait. No, what's it? Fuck. A couple chapters ago, there was. Didn't they say that they were planting trees? They said they were planting trees in this area. Isn't it? Don't you think it's within the realm of possibility that while they were planting the trees, they saw the bags, didn't look into them, and just thought it was garbage and just threw it away. I think that's a possibility, you know. The biggest problem of them all is that there are no bags there at all. She also could have just dug the wrong spot. Why? How come? Did I bury them deeper than this? No, I didn't. I remember exactly how deep I buried them. I know I didn't bury them deeper than this. Oh yeah, also Keiichi said that he dug the hole a little bit deeper too. Because he thought that Rena didn't dig deep enough, so he dug it a little bit deeper. I wasn't expecting this. I came here to check the corpses. I just wanted to do that to kill some time. I didn't want to stay in my hideout doing nothing, so I came here to check if the corpses I buried were still there. I'd make sure they were still there, and I'd feel relieved. It was supposed to go like that. This was much of an unexpected turn of events that I broke out into a cold sweat. What's going on? What's going on? I don't need to calm down to think about what happened. Corpses don't come back to life and crawl out of the ground. Someone must have dug them out. Who did it and for what purpose? Did anyone happen to see us burying the corpses here, and did they dig them out after we left? What if they handed them over to the police? No, it can't be. It's been quite a while since the day we buried them here. It was before the Watsunagashi festival. So if the police did find the corpses, when Oishi contacted me, he had to know about Rina and Teppei. But he didn't tell me anything about them. I don't think he was hiding anything on purpose either. So that means the police don't know about Rina and Teppei yet. Why are the corpses gone? That could only leave one answer. Who knows about this place? One of us came back here, dug out the bags and took them away. The first person who comes to mind is Mion, the Sonozaki family, but I can't think of a reason why they would do that. The murder of Rina and Teppei has nothing to do with them. I'm sure they don't want to get involved either, let alone be falsely accused. They just want to stay as far away from this case as possible. Why would they want to keep the corpses? It's like keeping a joker even though you'll lose if you have a joker by the end of the game. If I was Mi-chan, what would I do? What would I do if I was club president? The joker is a card you want to get rid of, at least in the game I mentioned earlier, but it becomes a powerful card in other games. What kind of game would that be? An electric shock ran through my spine. At the same time, I realized it. They were one step ahead of me. The Sonozaki family got the corpses to use them as a joker, as a wild card. They're trying to use them to sell me out to the police. The Sonozaki family is trying to kill me using their death squad, but they want to have insurance in case they fail. The thing they're afraid of most is that I might work together with the police. Is that it? Is that right? If they could prevent that from happening, I'd have no one to work with. If that happens, I can no longer run away from them. I'd still be a fish in their pond. They're going to use the corpses to sell me out to the police for the murder of Rina and Teppei. If the police started seeing me as a suspect, they'd never listen to my story. Oh, they could have been my last hope, but this will certainly turn them against me. But I'm sure the Sonozaki family doesn't want to lose their joker unless absolutely necessary. After all, Mion Sonozaki helped bury the corpses. Plus, they don't want the police to hover around Hinamizawa when the day of the revival is so close. I'm going to call Oishi tonight. I'm going to ask him for help. I'm going to tell him everything, including the things I haven't told Keiichi-kun. I don't know if Oishi will believe me. This is a gamble, and my choice of winning is very small. Plus, my worst enemy has the Joker, back to the corpses inside. Her thought process, it's getting bad. It's bad. The Lulu is not always the Salulu. Remember, kids, the Lulu is not always the Salulu. It's bad, and it keeps getting worse. Keeps getting worse and worse and worse. I'm impressed with Mion. That's what I'd expect from the leader of the club. This is a battle that I'm betting my life on. But to Mion, this is like a board game, taking place across Hinamizawa itself. I grinned, repeating to myself that it's just a game. I put my life on the line for every club activity we do, because I don't want to suffer the punishment. It's almost like a festering wound that keeps getting more and more infected as it goes without treatment. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yeah, she should have been receiving treatment for this, like, years ago. Because, like, schizophrenia is not something that goes away. Like, even if the person stops showing symptoms for a period of time, it's not gonna go away. You know? And, like, now it's showing up again, and she has no medication, no medical help, no tools to handle this at all. So she's just going through it. She got the double whammy with schizophrenia and Hinamizawa syndrome. Yeah, it's not good. So it's like, back when she moved from Hinamizawa, like, what made her get better was moving back. So would she need to leave? Would she need to move away from Hinamizawa to get better? I feel like it's like the opposite now. Now she needs to leave. Because staying in this town is not helping her. This time, that's become the literal truth. There could only be one reason while they're trying so hard to drive me into a corner. It's because they're afraid of me. I assumed I was just a little girl with no power, running about in confusion. My worst enemy might not be thinking that way. If they didn't think I was a threat to them, they wouldn't make threats like this to drive me into a corner. That means the scrapbooks Mio-san left me must be way more dangerous to them than I think they are. I see. They have a Joker. So do I. The Joker I have is so deadly and so powerful that I can break their plot into pieces. That's why they're so eager to find me. A cornered mouse really can bite a cat. I felt my fear towards my enemy fade away all of a sudden. Just as I feared them, so do they fear me too. So this is an evenly matched game. I don't have as bad as a hand as I thought I did. I was right to come here. I found out about the card my enemy was holding. This is a big deal. I felt myself shiver with excitement and grinned to encourage myself. I don't need to be here any longer. I know this place. They know this place. They might come here to find me. It's not safe for me to stay here long. I decided to go back to my hideout. On the way back, I passed close to my house. I noticed something different right away. Ah, now she's gonna see the police officer, and now she's gonna think that it's something else. I hid behind a bush and looked at the front gate of my house. My father was talking to a police officer. I strained to catch their conversation. Yes. She usually parks it here. My father pointed to the place where I usually parked my bicycle. Okay. Please let us know whenever your daughter comes back. We'll try to find her as well. Mi-chan, you're good. Did you already play your Joker? No. Your dad came home from work to find a large amount of money was stolen, and his daughter, who should have been home, and his daughter missing. So he called the police. Yeah, but that's also like a big thing as well. It's like she doesn't realize that her actions are abnormal. So she doesn't realize that like her actions are abnormal. So when people react like not abnormal, it looks weird to her. Mion always starts a battle by attacking without hesitation and wins. It seems like the police are already after me. My chance of being able to explain the conspiracy to Oishi-san was already small. This makes it even smaller. No. That's why I'm going to talk to Oishi. He sees the Sonozaki family as his enemy. He's trying to expose everything about them before his retirement. Yeah. That's why he'll be on my side. He's not going to fall for their trick. Of course, there's a very high possibility that everything was part of their trap from the very beginning. It's possible that he claimed the Sonozaki family was his enemy in order to make me believe he was on my side. But their Joker is actually giving me help. If Oishi is one of them, it would be too early to play their Joker. Oishi isn't one of them. That's why they got the Joker, so they can play it before I go to the police. No, wait. That might be a trick to make me think that way in order to make me trust Oishi. My god. Baby. Baby girl, no. When Mion gives me two choices to choose from, it's usually better to choose the one I like without thinking too much. Mion, after all, likes to guess people's intentions in order to confuse them. So when you think about a choice too much, you're already in her trap. I'm going to do as planned. I'm going to call Lucy after it gets dark. If he's going to become my ally, we can talk about the future. And if he isn't, that I realized was what I had to think about before it got dark. Oh boy. No, don't worry about calling so late. I don't get paid overtime, but I'm on duty as long as I'm here. I started the conversation with an ordinary greeting to try to gauge his reaction. There's a 50-50 chance that Oishi is one of them. If he's their pawn, he'll either lure me out somewhere so he can arrest me, or he'll ask me where the scrapbooks are. But even if he didn't, that wouldn't prove anything. It's going to be difficult to determine if he's on my side or not, and I'd have to tell him about the scrapbooks no matter what. My heart's beating very fast. Even if I was unsure that Oishi was their pawn, I still have to make him believe such a crazy story. And I'd have to do that over the phone. Worrying wouldn't do anything for me. This, I know, I know, a gamble. I have a very small chance of winning. If I didn't put my chips on the table, the game wouldn't even start. I told you about this a little before, but I think somebody is following me. Are you sure about that? Yes. I wasn't sure before. I thought it was just my imagination. But things have changed over the past years, and now I'm certain. What do you mean things have changed? A few cars have been following me. One of them is a white van with 4 men in it. They disguise themselves as gardeners, but they're actually attack units. Attack units? You mean the Sonozaki family's death squad? Yes. I'm pretty sure that's them. They came to my school today. I managed to escape from them in time, but it was very close. But why would they do that? Do they think you're trying to sniff out their connection to Tomitake's murder? Oishi hasn't mentioned the scrapbooks yet. It sounded rather unnatural to beat around the bush like that by mentioning Tomitake's murder. But I haven't told him about the scrapbooks. It could be a legitimate reaction. Because it is. To tell you the truth, I just heard some bad news. I wanted to confirm it a bit more before letting you know, but we did promise to share new information with each other. So, this is what I heard. It seems like the Sonozaki corpse in Okinomiya are on the move. Are you talking about the Sonozaki corpse? Yes. You might find it a bit of a shock. They ordered their greenhorns to find a certain person. A certain person? My heart stopped for a moment upon hearing that. Are they? It's hard to believe. But you're the person they're looking for. They're trying to find you. I just got this information, so I don't know the reason why, but they're mentioning your name. So you believe my story that my life is in danger? Yes. It matches with my information perfectly. Ryuga-san, what's going on? Do you have any idea? What they're really looking for are the scrapbooks I have. They want to know where they are. They believe that I'm hiding them. They must be thinking that they'll be able to hide the information in the scrapbooks forever if they succeed in shutting my mouth. But I couldn't tell Oishi about that yet. I answered his question by asking him a question. What about you, Oishi-san? Do you have any idea? I can't think of anything. No, I'm afraid I don't. It's hard to believe that the Sonozaki Corps are using their resources to capture an individual like you. But it's true. It came from a reliable source. It might be the Sonozaki family who are after me. Not just the Sonozaki Corps. It's very unusual for them to take action like this. They usually do this when one of their people runs away with their money or something like that. It's usually about some kind of trouble within the group. They've never done things like this to an honest person like you. Well, I'm honored to be the first one. But I need you to do something other than tell me that they've never done this before. You understand, Ryuga-san. Please calm down. Isn't it your turn to tell me something now? What do you mean? Like I said, the Sonozaki Corps don't take action for like this often. They might be under some kind of misunderstanding, but still, it's very unusual that they would do something like this. Are you sure you have no idea? You could have gotten them confused about something without you knowing it. My guess is that you sniffed around the Sonozaki family and found out about their secret affairs. Or they think you did. You can't lead them to mobilize like that by doing nothing. I mean, thinking about it realistically, isn't it possible Mion pulled some strings to get them to look for Rena since her dad said she was missing? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Mion cares about Rena a lot. So if she found out she was missing, she would absolutely be, be like, Grandma, my friend is missing. Can we have some people look for her? Yeah. Yeah, she has the power to do that. You can't lead them to mobilize by doing nothing. That must have been obvious to them. Are you sure you have no idea? Is he an ally, my ally, or my enemy? Still can't figure it out. This is it. Make your decision whenever you go. Maybe they're after me because I have Mio-san's scrapbooks. Tell him about the theory so he can... Mio-san? Mio Takano? Her scrapbooks? Oh, what do you mean? If he was my enemy, he wouldn't be able to hide his excitement. But his voice remained unsteady, and it didn't sound unusual when he heard the word scrapbooks. Well, I met Mio-san at the library a few days before she was murdered. We talked and got along well, so she let me borrow some of her scrapbooks, in which she wrote about her studies. Scrapbooks, her studies... Yes. Mio was studying the history of Hinamizawa. She summed up her findings in those scrapbooks. I think when they killed Mio-san, they found out that some of her scrapbooks went missing, and also that she gave them to me. They're after the scrapbooks? Migo-san, what in the world are you talking about? She collected all her research about Hinami-sama and its ancient past as Onigafuchi into these scrapbooks. Also, something Rena is like not understanding is those were not the only scrapbooks that she had. She had many. This is just one of many this is one of many creepy stories that she wrote. Wrote about that was her hobby. She wrote about the origin of Oyashiro-sama's cult in them too. The origin of the cult of Oyashiro-sama? You mean the story about the man-eating demons? Yes. Also, something that like remember how she said that like the villagers would like eat people who were infected as a vaccine? That's not how I'm pretty sure that's not how vaccines work. I'm 90% sure vaccines aren't you don't get vaccinated for parasites, do you? like I don't think having a parasite in you wouldn't make you immune to a parasite. I don't think that's how that works. In her research, she discovered a very important secret about Oyashiro-sama. The secret is extremely blasphemous for people who worship him. I see. Those people, the most devout believers, couldn't accept the result of her research. Oishi was taking notes. I could hear him writing something while he spoke. They killed Mio-san, and they're trying to get at her scrapbooks. They weren't sure that I had them, so they followed me to find out. But I think they changed their plans yesterday. Now they're trying to tell everyone that they think kill anyone they think is suspicious. I see. That doesn't sound good at all. I'm going to arrange a security detail for you. And let me take a look at those scrapbooks too. I might be able to find some clues about her murder. No. I mean, they might have pawns inside the police force. He can't really do anything if he doesn't read the scrapbooks. So, don't worry about me. I can look after myself. Same with the scrapbooks. They're going to try to destroy them, even if they're kept at the police station. You may be right. If the Sonozaki corpse is chasing after you because of an order from the head of the Sonozaki family, that means our enemy is the Sonozaki family itself. So, I'm afraid I can't really guarantee that we don't have a traitor among us. That's what I'm saying. Please don't worry about me. But I have a favor to ask you. It's very important. Go ahead. What is it? According to Mia-san's research, there's a horrifying conspiracy at work in the shadows of Hinamizawa that's about to be carried out in the near future. A conspiracy? What's that about? I got tense all of a sudden. If I tell him everything, it's gonna sound like a big lie. I should leave out the bizarre sounding parts for now. It'd actually make the story more credible. Fanatical worshippers of Orishiro-sama are the ones behind the conspiracy. Since the Meiji era, belief in Orishiro-sama has slowly disappeared, so they're trying to revive the majesty of Orishiro-sama and the people of Onikafuchi once worshipped. Go on, I'm listening. I'm just writing this down. According to Mio-san's research, the origin of the legend of Orishiro-sama lies in a primitive endemic disease. People feared this endemic disease and called it the curse of Orishiro-sama, and then someone like a doctor treated the disease, and then was worshipped by the villagers as Orishiro-sama himself. The villagers was then under his control. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Go on. The endemic disease was caused by a parasite unique to this region, but it became weaker with every generation, and now it doesn't do any harm to people, as you can imagine. To them, a harmless endemic disease means no curse of Orishiro-sama. No curse means no savior. So they can't keep the sanctity of Orishiro-sama like that. And to revive the sanctity of Orishiro-sama means they have to revive the endemic disease, right? That's right. They want to recreate the legend of Orishiro-sama in order to make Orishiro-sama a deity again. That's why they're trying to create the original parasite, because it can bring back a more powerful strain of the endemic disease. That's not how any of this works. It's not how any of this works. True intention of the series of the mysterious staffs was to test the results of their research. And now that they've finally succeeded, reenacting the Magus disease with Tomitake-san, it took them 5 years, but they managed to bring the parasite back to its original power. What the hell? Their goal is to spread the parasite, use the core they developed to save only those who believe in Orishiro-sama, and create for them a paradise. Are you sure it's all true? Scrapbooks say that most of the residents of Hinamizawa are infected by the parasite. There's medical evidence of its existence too. That was very easily debunked. I can't believe it. Damn it. That hag Oreo is on death's door already. Guess you can't just cross the sticks on her own? This is indiscriminate terrorism. The hell? The original parasite could only survive around Hinamizawa. So, what part of this is leaving out only the bizarre parts? She's pretty much telling him everything. It's all bizarre. It's all bizarre. But there's a high probability that they've improved it to be able to survive in a wider area. It's going to destroy not only Hinamizawa, but also Okinomiya, or even the entire city, or even the entire prefecture. Damn it. What should we do? Who's behind all this? It's the three families. Most likely the Somozaki family is in charge. But I'm not sure if Oreo is the leader or not. I can only refer to them as they. I also have no idea how far this thing reaches. So, do you know where they're all doing this research? I can shut it down. I don't know, it's not in the scrapbooks either. Do you have any idea? It must be a big facility to do that kind of research. You can use a garage for remodeling guns or something like that, but when it comes to parasites, I don't think that would be enough. Mio-san was a nurse at the Irie clinic. Do you think that could be it? I always thought it was too big and fancy for a small village like Hinamizawa. Oh, the Irie clinic. Is he actually believing this, or is he just pretending so she keeps talking? They need a specially designed facility with advanced airtight containment, among other considerations, to be able to research on dangerous parasites like this one. It's easy to equate suspicious research with a clinic facility, but it also sounds too easy and a little cliché. At first, I thought they converted part of the clinic into a secret research center, but that actually sounds a little too unrealistic. Anyway, I don't know where it is, so please find that out. Can't you just raid every suspicious place at once? As you know, we need a warrant for that kind of thing. There's a way I can get one, even after doing a raid, but I need conclusive evidence that this is actually the research building in question in order to do that. Oishi is a police officer. If he's going to work as a police officer, he has to follow the rules. But they really are planning bioterrorism. There has to be a reason why they killed Mio-san so quickly. I think the reason is because their day of revival isn't far off. Okay, I understand. I'll try to do what I can. With an unthinkable plan like this, I imagine it'd be difficult to keep all the Sonosaki family members on their side. I'm sure there are some who are secretly against it. I'll try to make contact with those people. Don't worry, I'm very good at things like this. Oishi laughed to try to cheer me up. I was upset with the work of the police before, but Oishi's positive reaction is very reliable. He's what you might call an outlaw. Oishi's greatest advantage to me is that he doesn't exactly play by the rules. It's very encouraging that he has that kind of skill, especially since we have to act most carefully and without conclusive evidence. The police normally investigate incidents after they've happened, but that doesn't work in this case. If this incident actually does occur, it's going to be a big disaster. Mio-san exposed such a horrifying conspiracy, I'm scared. She met with a very sad end. She was burned in a drum in the mountains of Gifu. Feel very sorry for her. Alright, I forgot to tell you something. We found something odd about her death. Something odd? Well, at first it had something to do with the case, but after hearing your conspiracy story, it's going to sound like nothing. The crime lab probably made a mistake. No, please tell me, I want to know. We promised to tell each other everything, didn't we? I don't mean to hide it. It's just that it might sound like a silly horror story. Yuko-san, do you remember the night of Watanagashi? After the festival, you and 4 of your friends talked to Tomitake and Takano, didn't you? Yes, we did. We just talked for a few minutes or so, I think. Well, we found Takano's body dead that night, but the crime lab in Gifu Prefecture said that she's been dead for 24 hours when she was found. But that doesn't make any sense. If that's true, she had to be dead the night before the festival. What's that supposed to mean? I'm confused. She was found dead on the night of Watanagashi. She had to have been dead for she had been dead for 24 hours. That means, in short, it means she was already dead on the night of Watanagashi. So the Takano whom you saw on that night was a zombie. Got you, didn't I? Well, like I said, I think they just made a mistake. I felt my brain freezing over. Oishi laughed, saying it sounded like a horror story from summer camp. But actually, the fact that Mio-san's time of death was off backed up her incredulous theories. I hadn't mentioned this one to Oishi or Keiichi-kun. If I did, they'd start to doubt everything I've said. That's how absolutely unbelievable this theory is. At any rate, the mismatch of time of Mio-no's death means a lot. What irony. Mio-san came up with a theory, and she proved it right with her own life. No, not yet. This doesn't prove anything yet. If her theory is true, it might happen again. There's no way it can't be true. I still can't believe it. But Oishi just said it. He said Mio-san was already dead on the night of the festival. It means that the Mio-san who was walking arm in arm with Tomitake-san on that night wasn't Mio-san. Mio-san was already dead, so that wasn't her. That means she was. I felt a new sensation, one that I'd never felt in my life before. It wasn't an ordinary kind of dread. It was fear of the truth. Yes, hi, hello. Hi, and thanks for becoming a pack rabbit. No fear is worse than the fear of accepting a truth you don't want to believe. Compared to this fear, the fear of being stalked by the Sonozaki family or being burned alive in an oil drum looked silly. That's how deep of a fear I felt. And I felt it crawling all over my body. Yuku-san, please listen to me. I understand you don't trust the police. It's true that the Sonozaki family has control over the entire city. There are some traitors at my station too. But you're in danger. You can trust me. I want you to trust me as an individual person. I can provide shelter for you. It's a place nobody knows but me. Please trust me. I don't doubt Oishi at this point. I actually think he's very reliable. I should have said yes with I would have said yes without a second thought. But the situation has drastically changed. If Mio-san's death backs up this unbelievable truth, I trust Oishi. I believe he'll find the enemy and take him down. But I'd rather protect myself on my own than let someone else do it. If the unbelievable truth is real, then I couldn't trust anybody except myself. No. Even myself might appear before me too. Oishi-san, thank you so much. Anyway, please find their research center and put a stop to their conspiracy. I'm going to hide somewhere for a while. I'll call you again. I'd noticed I'd been on the phone too long. I've been using this phone booth with the light in the middle of the darkness. In other words, I've been telling everybody I'm here. Hello? Hello? She hung up. I wish he wanted to talk more. He clicked his tongue and put the phone down. His junior, Kumakai, rushed into the room. Oishi-san, it's getting really bad now. The one who gave the Sonozaki corpse the order to find Ren Ryukyu is Takayuki Kasai. Kasai? Akane Sonozaki's right-hand man. Tatsuyoshi Kasai is a pretty high-ranking big shot, even amongst the boss's younger brothers. He used to be the boss of a subordinate branch, but after suffering a bad injury during the gang war, he stepped down, and now he served as the boss's aide. Kane Sonozaki relies especially on him, and as her right-hand man, he's still feared even now. When Kasai moves, the other gangsters consider it a declaration of war. They fear him very much. He's a warrior among warriors. He's been laying low these days, but he's led countless numbers of gang wars. He's also the leader of the professional attack squadron that went to the US to receive military training during the Dam conflict. They are crazy enough to think of attacking the Ministry of Construction for real. It looks like it's causing quite an uproar among our informants. They're saying that Ren Ryukyu's must have found some kind of information that's very inconvenient for the Sonozakis. I'm impressed at the... Good night. Good night, Arlie. I'm impressed at how to the point our informants actually are. Still, this is getting serious. Sato-san thinks it's the tape Oreo and the Ministry of Education recorded during their secret negotiations. If that's true, it's going to cause quite a few deaths. This is more serious than Oishi thought. If her story was true, this is a massive conspiracy. It's going to cause more than quite a few deaths. It might destroy the entire village or even the entire prefecture. This is going to be the biggest terrorist strike in history. Ren Ryukyu is in danger. Uma-chan. Oh fuck, no. Arranged an unmarked patrol car to keep watch on her house. As of today, we're going to put Ren Ryukyu under protection. She's confessed that she's being threatened by the gang. I'll talk to the section manager later. Well, actually, Ren Ryukyu seems to have run away from home. A police officer confirmed that a lot of money disappeared from her father's cash box. Sounds like she took it and ran away. And I also had a call about a car belonging to the Sonozaki courts parked in front of her house too. What? Why didn't you tell me that sooner? Ren Ryukyu is in great danger. She wasn't calling me from her house then. We need to find her right away. Get me a car. Arrest the people parked in front of her house. And get some guys over here. They're coming with me. Yes, sir. What? Rena-san wasn't at home? It's pretty late. Yes. Yeah, that... I waited in front of her house for a while, but she didn't come home. Maybe she's at a friend's place. She might be at Sis's house with her other friends, playing their club activities or whatever. Shion was laying down on the sofa, picturing her sister and her friends fooling around and playing games like they always did. I thought so too, so I stopped by Mion's house, but Rena wasn't there either. Mion-san was worried about her too. Oh, really? Well, I wonder what happened to her. She might have been caught by some hoodlum, though. That would be unusual. Rena just started a turf war between the cops and the Sorozaki family. Whoopsies! She got too silly. She might have been caught by some hoodlums, so that would be unusual. I already told my staff to look for her just in case. I don't think that's what happened. She's not as weak as she looks. Anyway, why did she want to see me? Oh, right. Remember she said, like, weeks ago that Kasai dropped something and that she wanted to give it to him? Kasai took off his jacket. Shion only told him to see Rena because she heard that Rena requested to see him in person. Oh, I thought I told you. She said she found something you lost. Rena-san wanted to give it back to you in person. I guess she likes you or something. No, please. Anyway, I hope she's alright. Right then, the phone rang. Guess I answered it while listening as Tai. Yes? Yes? I understand. Not once. Guess I sounded very serious, and Shion immediately figured out who he was talking to. Who was it? Was it my father? Yes. The Sonozaki family has sent out an order to find Rena-san right away and bring her to the main house. You mean Oreo gave the order? I wonder what Rena-san did. Will she have to peel off her own fingernails? I hope Oreo goes easy on her. Poor girl. Rena hasn't come home yet? No. I heard that Rena ran away from home and that she's hiding somewhere. Hiding somewhere? What do you mean? Also, I just got this information. Seems the police are looking for her. What? An unmarked patrol car is watching your house right now. It seems like there are several patrol cars looking for her in the village. Uncle Kimiyoshi received the call from the police too. He was told to use the town network to find out if anybody knows where he is. Do you think they found the corpses we hid? We did hide them in the mountains. They couldn't have found them that easily. No, it's 100% impossible. I guarantee you that. How can you be so sure? Well? Oh, that that's why the corpses weren't there. Tell you the truth, I let the Sonozaki family take care of them. They moved the bags to a secret place. Secret place? Calm down. Don't worry about it. I heard that's a major logging project happening this summer on that mountain where we hid the corpses. So, I arranged help and took care of it. I see. You're a very reliable person when you're on my side, but you'd be a very scary person to have as an enemy. I recommend you never underestimate me. So, it's not the corpses they're after. Then, why are the police trying to find her? I don't know. Seems like many gang members know that Teppei Hojo and Rina and Mamina are trying to blackmail the Ryuki family. So that might be a reason why the police are after Rena. I don't think they consider her a suspect yet, but they probably want her as a material witness. That's the same thing. Damn it. Rena finally regained her peaceful life. I'm not gonna let them ruin it. Mion, we need to help her. Of course. I already told my family in Okinomiya to find her before the police can. You can trust the Sonozaki family. They can protect her from the police, 120% guaranteed. But just finding her first isn't going to solve the problem. We have to do something to clear her of suspicion. I'll think about that after we found her. We can make as many alibis as we need, and as many witnesses for the alibis as necessary. We have very good lawyers, too. We'll never abandon our friends when they're in trouble. That's right. We can save Rena. Damn it. I wish I could do more than depend on you, Mion. Well, don't worry about it. It's okay to let someone else handle the situation when a person is better at it. This old man will take care of everything. Also, I'll create an alibi to fool the cops watching the whole village. We'll say Rena was spotted near Gokura. The wider the search area, the fewer policemen in one place. See, that's a great idea. This is like nothing to us. We did more during the jam conflict. I'll protect Rena. And Kei-chan. Rena trusts you more than anybody. So she might come to you. Once she does, please protect her. And give me a call right away. Yeah, I'll do. Rena's a strong girl. She should be fine. She can overcome this. Yeah, I think so too. I hesitated to say something. Rena hadn't been her normal self lately. If she was her normal self, I'd have no doubt she could overcome this. But Rena is deeply convinced that Takano's delusions are true. Rena believes the Sonozaki family is behind the conspiracy. I'm not sure she'd trust the Sonozaki family to protect her. Don't worry, I'm her friend too. She'll understand once I sit down and talk to her. Sure. Sure, Jian. Just like Kei-chan and I cleared up our misunderstanding. I can do that with her. Still can't believe that you believe such a crazy story, though. Well, I can't believe I did either. This is going to be the most embarrassing thing to ever happen in my life. I was deeply convinced until I talked to Mion. Even after the promise of friendship we made, I doubted her. Takano's hand was endowed with magic. I think the scrapbooks she wrote also carried a spell. The scrapbooks can make people go mad. They're forbidden scrapbooks. Nobody was supposed to read them. Rena is captivated by the power of that magic, even after Takano's death. I have to wake her up. I got a very bad feeling about it. Oh, I'm sorry, there's someone at the door. That might be the police. I have to go now. Okay. I'll tell them that Rena is hiding near Gokura. If they ask you something, just keep telling them you don't know anything. Okay, got it. Mion waited for my answer, then hung up the phone. After she hung up, I slowly started to feel like Rena was being consumed by some huge, unthinkable fate. It's not only the police I'm worried about. I'm also worried because Rena is ensnared by the power of Takano's magic. I'm sure she might be suffering from incredible anxiety. Alright. Rena might be hiding at her secret base in the garbage dump. Rena once told me that she used to spend time there when Mina-san was at her house. She told me that she had the scrapbooks there too. If she's hiding there, she must be hungry by now. I should bring her something to eat. I went to the kitchen to look for some junk food. My mother looked confused. Mom, I'm going somewhere, but I'll be right back. At this time? It's late. It's very important. Promise I'll be right back. And if Rena comes here while I'm gone, I'll let her stay in my room. And if someone calls and asks you if you know where she is, just tell them you don't know and hang up, okay? Mom looks very angry that I was leaving the house at so late an hour, but I rushed out of the house before she could say anything. I grabbed the flashlight from the wall in the garage, got on my bicycle, and sped off into the darkness. The moon looked beautiful, but in a creepy way. I feel like something terrible is going to happen. I don't know what it is, but I know it's coming. Something's gonna happen. Moon, seemingly knowing what that something will be, looked like they was laughing at us, pacing back and forth in confusion. Damn it. Laugh all you want. Laugh at this funny story as much as you want. I'm not going to laugh. I'm going to fight. I'm going to smash through whatever fate is waiting for us. And I hope you're there. Maybe my bicycle needs some oil? It was making a lousy noise as I pedaled. And even my bicycle is laughing at us. At the end of the chapter. It's kind of a longer chapter. Yes. Got three chapters left. Then I finished talking with Oishi on the phone and soon left the phone booth. I realized something, and a chill ran through my body. I was in a phone booth that stood out tremendously in the dark. Somebody must have seen me. I was certain. I was being watched. I saw glowing eyes staring at me in the dark. It wasn't human. Was it an illusion? No. I knew who they were. They were the ones controlling the three families who ruled Hinamizawa. Ah, Vixie, thank you for the raid. Let me snooze his head. Hello, welcome. How is everyone? I hope you had a good night, a good stream. Just reading Higurashi as usual. This quiet Friday evening. Where was I? Ah, yes. Its eye level was too low for it to be human, and its outline was vague. I knew from the past records that they were physically frail. Silhouette, which indicated its inhuman appearance, was unbelievably unrealistic, especially its protruding head, displaying Thalos' principle. What's that? Sounds interesting. Especially its protruding head. One of the scrapbooks I received from Mio-san described their appearance as a detail. Their eyeballs were pure red like blood, and their bodies smelled like pneumonia. Even though some of them have at times been captured around the world, all of them melted or disappeared, leaving no trace behind. The only trace remaining were the marks proving their descent into the earth. Right then, the impossible, unrealistic silhouette took a step closer, and got closer and closer towards me, making an unrealistic noise as it crunched across the gravel. Puzzle games makes you question your life. Oh, I'm gonna have to look into that. Sounds right up my alley. The noise pulled me back to reality. Don't come any closer, you monster. It kept walking towards me. It sounded like it was kicking pebbles everywhere as it walked. It's fairly good. I'll check it out. It was coming closer and closer. I was scared, so I said the same thing once again. And this time, the glass door of the phone booth I was in started to rattle and shake. Bang! It made weird noises, weird sounds as if being struck by something. I screamed loudly in fear and started running. I ran so hard that it felt like my lungs were about to explode. And then I looked back to find that the thing was no longer chasing after me. Is it my imagination? There's no way it was just my imagination. I definitely heard the sound of gravel being kicked and the phone booth rattling. But I needed to calm down. Right then, I needed to make my heart stop beating so fast. Hell no, Rena had too much Benadryl on the seat in the hat now. Apparently. I'd have to fight them eventually. The next time they appeared, I was going to strike back at them. I was going to squash their heads with my big hatchet. I'd protect Hinamizawa. It is my duty to do so. I wouldn't allow them to do whatever they wanted. I saw the lights flickering in my head again. Okay, I'm gonna get a drink. And we'll read one more chapter. I'll be right back. Depending on how long this chapter is, we might read another one, but yeah, thank you. We'll either finish the game. Yeah, we'll definitely finish the game on Monday for sure. Okay. Even if I turned on the light on my hideout. Don't come back. I think you're either penultimate chapter or the chapter prior to it. Yeah. We're on the cusp. We're almost done. We're like nearing the climax in the story. I can tell. Yeah. Even if I turned on the light in my hideout, nobody would see it because of the piles of abandoned cars in the way. While I'm aware of that, I decided not to turn it on just in case. It's a bit scary to hide in this quiet place, alone in the dark, holding my breath. I'd have to keep myself busy with something. But my brain won't work properly, and I don't even have the energy to think about what to do from now on. However, I don't have the courage to lay down and sleep and regain my strength either. Every time I heard I thought I heard a suspicious sound, I'd gasp and stare into the dark. That's all I thought. That's all I did all night. Oishi believes the Sonosaki family was behind the conspiracy, but he can't do much without solid evidence. For that, he has to locate the facility where they're doing research on the parasite. We have no idea where it is. I think Yurie Clinic is still the most likely site, but I have no credible evidence. Really. I don't think they do their research in a place so obvious even I could guess it. It might be using one of the bomb shelters that was built during the war, or some secret underground research center. Now that I come to think about it, I remember a secret building nobody's allowed to enter to on the premises of the Furude Shrine. I think it's called the Ritual Storehouse. I don't think they're conducting very delicate bio research in a dusty old storehouse right now. I don't think that's happening. Come the fuck on. According to Miyo-san's research, the Furude Shrine is the center of the local worship of Oyoshio-sama. Priest keeps the tools for ceremonies in the ritual storehouse. One of the ceremonies is the bizarre festival, Watsunagashi, and so the shrine swords must be something very sacred. You can't vaccinate. I don't think you can vaccinate against the parasite, though. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, I don't know. Google says no, that there's no vaccines. There are no vaccines for parasites in humans in 2025. Talk less of the 1980s. Talk less of the of centuries before that. If I remember right, Watsunagashi was also a medical ritual designed to vaccinate and immunize people against the all-too-strong parasites. Google's in on it, is owned by the three families. If anything, just eating someone with parasites wouldn't make you stronger against the parasite. It would just give you the parasite. You wouldn't get immune to it. You just get it. I don't think you can become a mute. You can become a mute. You just, that's exactly what they want you to think. I mean, you can like be more like immune to certain parasites by living in a place. You know, like I don't know. How would you know? Have you tried? Like, you know, some people who live in places where malaria is pretty common because they live there, they might be less likely to get it, or if they do get it, it's not as severe as someone who doesn't live there because their body just has a resistance to it naturally. But I don't think eating people with the parasite is gonna do it. I don't think so. I don't think so. Considering a lot of times people get parasites on accident by eating like contaminated food. Like, come on, she's smarter than this. She's smarter than this. Yeah, like sickle cell anemia and malaria. Yeah. So, yeah, that's just come on, Pookie. If I remember right, Watsunagashi also has a ritual designed to vaccinate and immunize people against the all too strong parasites. That means the tools they used for Watsunagashi were medical ones. I don't think so. If my guess is right, the ritual storehouse is the most sacred place in the village, as well as the most appropriate building to use for medical purposes. It's suspicious. There might be a secret research center in the ritual warehouse. Ah, damn it. The police should be performing a raid on the ritual warehouse, not the Erie clinic. I eat tons of mosquitoes so that I don't get it. I mean, by her logic, if you eat mosquitoes, that should make you immune to malaria. If you eat, if you eat enough, if you eat enough tapeworms, you'll just become immune to the tapeworms. The tapeworms will cancel each other out. I haven't gotten it, so she's right. You can see the. Also, hello, pumpkin cat. If you just eat tapeworms, and then you're immune to tapeworms. By this logic, if we're going by her logic, that if you just eat it, that's a vaccine. Also, the entire point of a vaccine is that the vaccine version is weaker than the actual than the actual thing. That's why you that is that's kind of how it works. That's how a vaccine works right now. Ah, damn. You're just a hater. And isn't Takano a nurse? And absolutely, Takano is a nurse, so she absolutely knows that. She just wrote it down that way because she likes to fuck with people. That's her whole thing. She knows it's not true. She knows it's bullshit, but she just likes to fuck with people. That's her whole thing. She gave that notebook to Rena to fuck with her, and it spiraled. Ah, damn it. The police would be performing a raid on the ritual storehouse, not the Erie clinic. Why didn't I think of that when I was talking with Alicia on the phone earlier? Takano's ghost is rolling around and laughing at everybody because of her bad habit. Pretty much what it is. She's like, lol. And you wanna know, And I'm just thinking about how, like, really fucked up what Takuno did is because Rena told her a deeply personal story about she had, like, really bad hallucinations involving parasites and how she's kind of traumatized by that whole thing. And her reaction was to that was to give her a story about parasites. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, Takuno? That's so fucked up. Not the anime, like actual parasites. Like, why? Why would you do that? He's like, yeah, a couple years back, I had this like really traumatic experience where I was hallucinating like parasites in me and stuff, and it's terrible. It really fucked me up. It was so traumatic, I blocked it out of my mind for years. He's like, I have a story for you. Traumatized by parasites. Yo, Irie, watch this. It's gonna be funny as. I bet she gave her that, hoping that like Rena would have a crash out and come to the hospital the next day talking about, but like being like, I think there's like parasites in my blood. Please help me. She's gonna be like, oh loser. You would think that, wouldn't you? What the fuck? You know what? I'm not even upset that she's dead. She deserved it. She deserved it. She fucking sucks. She's terrible. I just realized she's terrible. She's awful. Why didn't I think of that when I was talking with Luigi on the phone earlier? I hope Luigi realizes this too. Nope, 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 indeed, Vixie. Dear Lord. That's fucked up. We should go back. Should I go back to the phone booth and tell him about the ritual storehouse? But when I thought about that, I heard a car coming closer. I held my breath. It's not normal for a car to come here this late at night. I thought about many possible scary scenarios, which made me nervous. After a while, I saw the headlights of the car near the former Dan construction office. The car must have passed by me and gone to the office. But it's a deserted, empty office building. There's nothing there. It's not a place where people would visit this late at night. While I was starting to get dark, the engine of the car stopped. Its headlights were turned off. I could see 2 flashlights flickering in the darkness. The lights moved into the office building. They must think I'm hiding there. I held my breath and kept watching of their movements. I can't tell who they are. I bet they're pawns of the Sonozaki family. They know that I ran away from home. They must be looking for me everywhere in the village. Though I needed to conceal my breath, my face started feeling itchy, and I had the urge to scratch my leg. My own body infuriated me. The humidity made me sweat all over, so the back of my knees and my neck had been itchy for a while. Scratching would make an unbelievably loud noise, so I decided not to scratch anymore. I usually don't make any noise when I just scratch some mosquito bites. I'm probably just being nervous and overreacting. There's quite the distance between me and them, and I'm in the dark holding my breath. They should have noticed it. They wouldn't notice if I even sneezed, let alone scratched myself. But I didn't want to make any noise at all, so I tried to forget the itchiness. But after that, I ended up scratching everywhere like mad. I have to live hiding like this for a while. I don't know how long it can go on when I'm so nervous on the first night. I need to toughen up more so I can remain placid, even in a situation like this. I forced myself to relax, scratched my neck without hesitation, and tried to cope with the sticky sweat all over my body. I started getting hungry. My stomach growled. That's a good sign, though. It means I'm starting to relax. I can't eat yet, though. It'd make a lot of noise. I decided to wait until they finished looking for me and went away. Go away, go away. I can eat if you go away. It seemed like the intentions I was sending out bore fruit. They stopped looking around the building. However, I must have concentrated my thoughts too strongly. They're pointing their flashlights in my direction. Did they notice me? No. Not only that, they're walking towards me. I made my body as small as possible and hid under the blanket and listened to their footsteps as carefully as I could. All the while, I heard their footsteps coming closer and closer. Since the footsteps were coming straight towards me, they must already know where I am. I think it's scary. But there's no way they already know where I am. If they did, they wouldn't have wasted their time looking for me around the office building. And they wouldn't walk as slowly as they did. Just a coincidence they're walking in this direction. As I'm hiding under the blanket, I can't see who they are. I don't know where they're shining their flashlights, but I can't stick my head out from the window to see who they are either. I just have to stay motionless like a rock until I sense they're gone. And they stopped when they came near my hideout. I could hear their conversation. I don't think she's here. Let's look somewhere else. You look over there. I could tell by the sound of their footsteps they went separate ways and that each of them was walking around the piles of trash separately. I made this hideout out of an abandoned car. I just redecorated it. So on the outside, it looks like nothing other than an abandoned car. And once you look inside, you can instantly tell it's more than that. But if they look inside, I'm done for. It's obvious that they're looking for me. Are they a Sonosaki corpse attack unit? If they find me, I'll be killed for sure. I know all too well this place is perfect for murdering people. I killed 2 people here myself. If I can do it, it'll be no problem for them because they're professional killers. Even so, there's nothing I can do right now. I just have to pray that they'll leave here soon. At that time, I heard a slight beeping sound. This is Atsushi. I can hear you loud and clear. Yes. Gogura? Yes, understood. Oh, so they are not part of the Sonosaki family. They're part of the police. Cause Mion said they were gonna tell the police that she's in Gogura. What's wrong? Seems like Rena Ryugu is in Gogura. Somebody saw her there. Oh man. That's it, we'll never find her now. What are we gonna do now? It's an order, we have to find her no matter what. We have to bring her to him. Doesn't matter if she's in Sapporo or Hakata, we have to find her. It'll be impossible to find her though. We still have to look. Rena Ryugu has Mio Takano's scrapbooks and he wants them. He's pretty upset about it, so I'm sure they're worth a lot. So, what are we gonna do? Seems like he recalled the others, except the ones who were watching their house. We should go back to the office too. Let's have some barley tea or something. I heard their footsteps going further. Then I didn't hear them anymore. After a while, I heard the engine of their car starting. I finally got out from under the blanket and looked outside the window. The car made a U-turn and drove away. The sound of the engine faded away into the darkness. I heaved a sigh of relief. I scratched all of my itchy mosquito bites, wiped the sweat off my face and neck, and finally allowed myself to cough. I heard their conversation clearly. They're pawns of the Sonosaki corpse without a doubt. They're not. It matches with what Oishi told me. They said something very important. It's clear that they're after the scrapbooks. Up until now, I only assumed they were chasing after me because I had Mio-san's scrapbooks. I could have forced myself to believe that was just my assumption. But they said it loud and clear. We need to find Rena Ryugu. She has Mio-san's scrapbooks. They also said that they were keeping watch on my house. I'm not surprised. That's exactly what I'd do if I were them. I can't go back to my house anymore. It's out of the question. But in fact, they said something more important than any of that. They said, whenever Ryugu was seen in Gokura, if I was in a normal situation, I'd probably think that somebody saw a look-alike, and I'd laugh out loud. But the situation is different now. Mio-san was dead, but she was at the festival. I'm here, but I was in Gokura. Mio-san wrote about it in her scrapbooks, but I didn't want to believe it. They're coming closer to me, and I don't mean the Sonosaki family. Something beyond common sense is about to happen. Should I fight or should I run? I don't even know what I should do. I feel like I'm rooted in the spot with fear. Am I about to be eaten? No, no, no. I don't want to be eaten alive. I want to run away if I can't win. If I can't win, if I can't run, I want to fight. I'm going to be happy, I know I am. I'm not going to sit pretty and let them get me, but the enemy Mio-san foretold of in the scrapbooks is coming closer to me, and it's starting to eat me up. I'm in the garbage dump alone. If I disappeared right now, without anybody knowing it, the person who was in Gogura would replace me and start living my life. Nobody would notice the change. My father wouldn't notice it, my friends wouldn't notice it. It would replace me without anyone noticing it. Wait. Many people close to me might have been replaced already. That's right. The Sonosaki family is plotting bioterrorism. But that's only a part of what they are planning. Mice possessed by them don't get scared of cats. As a result, they don't run away. They'll be eaten by cats, and they'll move into the cats' bodies. Mice are only used by them for that purpose. It's not that they lose their fear of cats in order to help them achieve their purpose. The same thing goes for the Sonosaki family. They think they're doing things by their own will, but they're just helping them without realizing it. That's exactly how they've lived since long ago, being the parasite. We're nothing but a bunch of mice to them. Most mice are stupid. They don't even notice their existence. They help them to achieve their purpose, thinking they're living their lives of their own will. But very rarely, a mouse with its wits is born. This mouse notices that he's being used, and he also notices their existence. And nobody believes him, so it's not a big deal. He starts thinking that it was his mistakes, and he gets swallowed by them. Eventually he disappears. But even more rarely, a mouse disappears from nowhere, notices their existence, and objectively proves it. That mouse was Mio-san. To them, this mouse was a rare and very dangerous existence. That's why they resorted to unbelievably bold and violent methods to try and eliminate that mouse when it appeared. Surprisingly, we knew about those measures. The stupid mice don't believe it. They don't notice what they are forcing them to do. They are forcing them not to believe it, and that they are helping them in the end. They killed Mio-san. And they tried to replace her. They made a mistake. They found the real corpse of Mio-san. That's why they failed to replace her. They'll try to kill me and replace me too. Or they'll replace my friends in order to get close to me. They'll look just like the real people, but they're totally different inside. They're an abnormal existence that's beyond our imagination. We know they'll appear. They're already here. It appeared the day after Mio-san died, and it appeared in Kogura tonight. They'll keep coming. They're only openly after me now. They'll keep coming, they'll keep coming. Alright then, right then I heard somebody coming down the slope. I concealed my presence again and looked at the direction where the footsteps were coming from. I could see one flashlight. It looked like there was only one person now. Who is it? It's late at night. Its shadow is very small. I could tell it wasn't an adult. I felt a chill running through my body. It shined the flashlight towards my hideout, and its footsteps were coming straight towards me. It's different from the other guys earlier. I can tell from the sound of the footsteps that it knows I'm hiding here for sure. No, it must just be a coincidence. I should just conceal myself again. I can make it through this again. I made it through it last time. I need to hide, I need to hide. I pulled the blanket over myself and made myself as small as possible. I kept telling myself that I was stoned. The footsteps kept coming closer and closer, and it knocked on the door of my hideout. I opened my eyes wide and broke out in a nervous sweat. Not wanting to believe the sound what I heard was a knock, my mind went completely blank. But it knocked on the door again. I could feel a light shining on the blanket. It might be shining the flashlight on me. But I still held back my fear. As long as I didn't move, it can't put a low slip king. I kept telling myself it was telling myself that as if casting a spell. Tried not to shake in fear. It laughed. It has laughed at me because I thought I was I thought I was still hiding perfectly. But I still tried.
Bruh.
I'm fine. Because if I got out of the blanket, what are you scared of? No sound. It's right somewhere. What are you scared of? I threw off the blanket and saw the owner of the voice. It is Rika-chan. Now, why is she here? Why did she come here to see me? I don't understand why she came all the way here alone this late at night. I realized all of a sudden. She looks just like Rika-chan on the outside, but it's not her. It's just copying her appearance. Could just be the art style. It's just copying her appearance. It came to Mio-san, to me, and to Rika-chan. I decided to talk aggressively on purpose to try to work up the courage before my fear crushed me down. Is that you, Rika-chan? Who else do I look like? It answers just like the Rika-chan I know. But I know it's not Rika-chan. Rika-chan wouldn't come to a place like this so late at night. I know who you are. I know you're not Rika-chan. I'm afraid you can't deceive me like you can the others. Even if you look just like her, I know you're not Rika-chan. You're not my friend Rika Furude. Who are you? Rika 3 sheets to the wind on Watertown Welcome. Deciding to go mess with Rena for the loss. I mean, baby. I still like that headcanon of Rika acting the way that she does because she's drunk most of the time, and anytime she sounds like serious, it's because she's actually sober. just just using alcohol to numb the pain. She looked as if she didn't understand what I was talking about. But she pretended like that. She pretended like that for too long. If she really didn't know what I was talking about, she wouldn't be able to stand the silence for this long. But she kept quiet. She finally showed her true character. It laughed. It laughed at me because I figured out something was almost impossible to figure out. That it was not Rika. Who are you? It didn't answer my question. It kept laughing for a while. Then, it looked straight into my eyes, in a way Rika-chan never did before, and it said this. I've lived for quite a long time, but you're the first one who penetrated my disguise. I always thought you had good intuition, but you're pretty good. She spoke clearly to me the things I was most afraid of. I was completely shocked. It's like she told me everything that could possibly scare me. I didn't want to hear any of this. It's something I can't possibly twist in a way I can comprehend. Let's say I'm Mika for now. It's been a while since I started to call myself that. Oh, really? Been a while, huh? Like how long? Not that long. It's only been about 100 years. What? What are you talking about? I'm contradicting myself. I know the person who's standing in front of me isn't Rika, but at the same time I deny its existence. As long as humans hold this kind of emotion. She's like, you mad? You crying? They never accept unknown existences. In other words, we can never accept them. You don't have to be scared. You're in the car. I'm outside of it. It's not easy for either of us to do something to the other. So, this is a hallucination, isn't it? I'm assuming her illness has progressed to the point where she's having like auditory and visual hallucinations. Which she did have back in Ibaraki when she said she saw what's his name? Oyashiro-sama talking to her in the bathroom. That was also a hallucination, wasn't it? 50-50, either Rika decided to come fuck with her or she's hallucinating. Yeah. Also, 40 to lover. Thanks for becoming a pack rabbit. Crazy. He's like, no, I had like. You guys had like, had like 4 glasses of watered down box wine, and now she's just. She's just like, you know what? I'm just gonna. Thank you for the hype. I'm just gonna. You know what? I'm just gonna have some fun. I'm just gonna fuck with her. Why not? You don't have to be scared. You're in the car. I'm outside of it. It's not easy for either one of us to do something to the other. I think it's the perfect distance between us. No matter how long I've lived, Rika Furude is still just a little kid. You're still stronger than me. I should be more careful than you, because you could snap and jump on me at any time. I realized that this creepy thing that looks like just like Rika was only here to talk to me. I felt my tension fade away a little bit. But still, I don't know. I don't know that what she wants to think. What she wants to talk to me about in a place like this, so late at night. I'm like a fish on a cutting board. There's nothing you can do other than wait and see what's going to happen. I waited for it to make a move for a while, and then it opened its mouth again. You see the game last night? Hello? Hello? Hello, EJ, hi. You're afraid of something. Am I right? It uses sarcasm. Rika's cute face looked uglier than ever when it smirked. I held back my fear and tried to reply firmly. Yes, thanks to you. So, what are you afraid of? You should know that better than anybody else. It told me earlier that we were safe from each other because one was in the car and the other was standing outside. Running out of box one. She's like, actually, I was on my way to the liquor store and I'm like $5 short. For some box wine. Could you spot me? Could you spot me? I'm a little short. It's obvious that I'm the one who's being driven into a corner. While I'm talking to it, I could be being surrounded by its minions. I got scared and tried to listen to the sounds of my surroundings carefully. You can just see it. Rika swings by acting all cute. Me, I was on the way to the adult juice store and I realized I'm short a few hundred yen. I heard your loaded spare a few coins. I'll share. Rika, this is like the third time this week you've asked me for wine money. What's happening? We need to hold an intervention. This is getting out of hand. Rika and Retta is drinking together in the junkyard swapping conspiracy theories. I don't know, would alcohol make her worse or better? I don't know, maybe it would help her relax a little bit. 'Cause I don't know, she's like, she hasn't slept yet. I think she's been awake all day. Maybe she needs a nap. Don't be scared. I came here to help you. Came here to help me? Oh, really? I wonder how you're gonna do that. You're just sick at the moment. You need medicine, that's all. Would you be interested if I told you that I brought it along? Medicine? It puts its hand in his pocket, and it took out a small case. It opened the case and showed me what was inside. What was in there made me gasp in surprise. A syringe? It's not normal for a person to carry around a syringe. I have no idea what's going on. But What Rika was holding in her other hand is a syringe. There's no way I can twist that fax around. Nakashi just jumped Shion and tried to jab her, which is giving Rena the choice. Like, Shion didn't get the choice. She was like, she walked over to her house and she's like, I've had enough of this bitch. I'm jumping her. Yeah, she had a pretty good chance too. She was doing pretty well. That's right. The contents of this syringe are going to help you get better. It'll help me get better? I know what it is. It's the drug that killed Tomitake-san. It's the parasite at its full strength. To give me the maggot disease. It's a different drug from the one that was used on Tomitake. I promise. It giggled. It wasn't the giggling that scares me. I'm scared that it admitted the cause of Tomitake's death so easily. It's just a straight up shot of Vor logo. It also admitted the direct cause of the maggot disease that Tomitake-san died from. I know you're trying to kill me in the same way he died. And that the Rena and the Gogura is going to replace me. Problem solved, right? I'm not going to let me give me the shot. Well, I knew you would say that. This syringe looks very suspicious for sure. You're smarter than I thought. So what now? Are you gonna gang up at me and give me the shot like you did to Tomitake-san? Tomitake's autopsy report said that he had bruises on his body that proved that he was fighting against several people right before he died. That means they must have ganged up on him to give him a shot against his own will. I'd like to give you the injection by force, but it never really works. So, I gave up on doing that. I decided to let you choose to take it yourself. Are you kidding me? I don't want to take that creepy shot. I thought about it many times. I thought about how I could make you take the injection. I can't force you to take it. I can't make you agree to it either. Then, it leaves me only one choice. I have to let you choose to take it. Last time I tried to force somebody, they almost tried to take me to the Sonozaki family funhouse, and so, you know, I don't really want to cut my throat again, so, like, I think, you know, here it is, you know, like, take it if you want, I guess. I'm not going to walk into such an obvious trap. Well, that's what I thought you'd say. I'd expect you to choose that. I expect you to choose to take... I didn't expect you to choose to take it anyway. It heaved a sigh and made a gesture as if it was mocking me. It smiled bitterly. It looked as if it was saying that I'm a lower animal that can't understand it's being given a chance for salvation. I kind of want to say that I'll take the shot on a dare, but I know that's exactly what it is intending to do. Go back to your home and tell your friends that you failed to give me the shot. I'm not going to let you beat me. I'm going to fight till the end. And I'm going to seize that 1% chance of winning, and I'm going to destroy all of you. I see. then you should try to do that. This world is going to end soon anyway. End soon? It has nothing to do with you. A frog sitting in a well doesn't need to have any interest in the world outside, does it? At this stage of the game, it said something very dubious. Oh, Lamau. Lamau, alright, bet. Crazy lady, sir. Rika, circa 1983. I tried to understand what this horrifying creature was trying to say. What are you going to do to me? Nothing. Do whatever you want. What? It's almost too easy. As far as I know, do whatever you want means ignorance or release when your enemy says it to you. At the very least, it isn't a bad thing. Or does it have another meaning? In that way, I overinterpreted the meaning of the sentence. But then it said it again. Do whatever you want. I'm not interested in this Renaryuku anymore. I'm going to try and get along with the next Renaryuku. I have to pray that the next Renaryuku doesn't have such good intuition. Rena speaking from personal experience, when a woman told you to do whatever you want, do not do whatever you want. I was scared of it. Like, I'd be scared of a judge handing down a death sentence. I used to try really hard to fix things every time a little problem occurred. But I got tired of it. I'm not interested in this Hinamizawa anymore. I'm going to find the next Hinamizawa. But you only have this one. So, I hope you live as best you can. It was telling me scary things one after another. It was obviously a warning of Hinamizawa's destruction. It means the climax is coming soon. They already have prepared another Rena. When I lose to this fate, are they going to replace me with that Rena as if nothing happened? They're very well organized. What humans are most afraid of is for their lives to lose all value. Your life becomes worthless when you're told that you have a replacement. It's almost comical how she's missing the point exactly. Entirely, yeah, like Rika's basically saying Rika's basically saying like, yeah, this timeline is fucked. So I hope the next timeline is better. I'ma head out. It's like this timeline is already fucked, so it's like an indirect death sentence. It closed the syringe case and put it back into its pocket. It turned around and started climbing up the slope. At the top, it looked back and spoke without as much as an evil smile. Oh? Goodbye, this Renaryuku. I hope I can get along with the next Renaryuku. You shouldn't worry, because I do usually get along with them. I'm not gonna let you replace me with the next Renaryuku. I'm the only Renaryuku. I'm not going to let you do it. Never. Ever. I wonder if my screen was reaching it. It looked at me coldly. It looked at me as if I was just an image of the past on a TV screen. So, Rika did just come over to fuck with her. Rika did just come over to fuck with her, didn't she? It's fun to have a conversation like this once in a while, huh? That laughter gradually disappeared into the darkness. It disappeared into the darkness as well. I was the only one left there. I'm forsaken, and they don't care if I disappear. Jock shook his eyes. He probably half-assedly went over to help, realizing Rena wasn't going to let her help, and then just deciding to screw with her on the way out, yeah? I guess so, yeah. They told me I should struggle as much as I want because it doesn't matter anyway. They already have a replacement. They don't need me in their Hinamizawa anymore because my intuition is too sharp. When I realized that, I noticed that the garbage dump is a perfect grave for me. Then I realized that this place wouldn't work as a hideout anymore. I better start packing and move somewhere else. It told me to struggle as much as I want. I'm going to do just that, damn it. Damn it. I have to get ready to move out from here. I'm going to put everything back in my backpack. I have to leave here as soon as possible. The light of the flashlight isn't enough to see by, so I turned on my table lamp on. The light made things show up very clearly. When I reached my backpack, I realized something and gasped in surprise. The palm of my hand was covered with an eerie liquid. Oh, didn't she say that she felt really itchy and she was scratching herself? It's entirely possible that she scratched so hard she broke her skin. I didn't notice. I thought I'd wiped off my sticky sweat earlier, but it wasn't my sweat. Where did this blood come from? I realized it right away. I was scratching the mosquito bites on my neck earlier, and I scratched them until it bled. When I noticed that, I remembered the sensation, the mixture of pain and itchiness. I felt something moving near the wound of my neck, so I scratched it again to get rid of whatever it was. My hand got sticky and wet with blood again. I can't see what the things are because I don't have a mirror, but I know. They're already spreading throughout my entire body, causing the itchiness on my arms and the back of my knees. If I'd never experienced this before, I think I'd gotten bitten by a bad bug or something. But unfortunately, I already know what's causing this itchiness. Why? Why? I said it with hatred. Why now? Why here? It's the maggot disease without a doubt. If I cut the veins on my arms, the dusty red gross things would flow out. But it's impossible. I didn't get any suspicious shots. It doesn't have to be a shot. They might have put the drug in my food and I might have taken it without noticing. I don't think they put it in the food at my house, but I used to share lunch with my friends at school. They might have put it in the lunches. Rika, who visited me earlier, was shining the flashlight on me. Well, she knew that I was itching my neck so hard it bled. Nevertheless, she acted like there was nothing wrong. She told me it wouldn't last long. Now I know why she was laughing at me in that sarcastic way. She knew I wouldn't have much time left. It itches very badly, but I can't scratch. The more I scratch, the itchier it gets. And I'm not going to do the same thing Tomitake-san did. Damn it, damn it, damn it. The itchiness might not be temporary. It might actually get worse. I don't know if it's going to stop soon or if it's going to last until I die from it. I don't know anything anymore. I just have to endure the itchiness. I wiped the blood on my neck with a towel, clenched my teeth, and tried to ease the desire to scratch my neck. The wound was throbbing. I wanted to scratch it so badly, but I couldn't do that. I fought back the desire, biting the end of the towel. I scratched the other parts of my body really hard in order to forget about the itchiness on my back, but it didn't really work. I just prayed for the itchiness to go away, closed my eyes, and fought back the desire. It seemed to be the best way. I let my mind go blank, breathing hard for a while. I felt like the itchiness got a little better. I took a deep breath, and I immediately started panicking. Staying here was more dangerous than the itchiness. I have to leave here as soon as possible. I felt it while packing my stuff. I felt the end coming closer. The end that Rika told me about earlier. I assumed I could live until the end, but I might have been wrong. I might follow the same path Tomitake-san took. Way before the end comes. I was sweating like crazy, and it felt so nasty. I know it's not sweat. But I'm going to think it's sweat for now. I wiped my neck with a towel and hurried to leave. This area has no streetlights, so I was scared to run fast when I could barely see. The moon lit up the sky, but not my steps. The only light I had to see by was my flashlight. The light was very weak. All I could see was the flat gravel road before me. Anything the flashlight couldn't reach was in total darkness. The expression often used in novels, pitch black, wouldn't be inappropriate. I might trip over an empty can or a rock any time. Not wanting to fall, I used the flashlight to its maximum extent to watch my step, but I was still a bit nervous. I started running slower and slower until I was just walking briskly. Did I just stop running because I'm afraid of tripping in the dark? But I usually run around without watching my step during the day. I run around with Rena and Mion all the time. Even if I can see what's underfoot, I don't pay attention. I don't think I might trip, I just keep running around without a care. Rena might be feeling the same way I am right now. For Rena, the light which illuminates the darkness of suspicion is too weak. And the darkness of the delusion she deeply believes in is getting darker and darker. That's why she's scared to even walk the same roads she used to take. She fell for the contents of those ridiculous notebooks. People might laugh at her for that, but those scrapbooks aren't normal. They manipulate the reader's hearts with evil intent, take advantage of their vulnerabilities. That evil intent captured my heart for one night. That's how I know how evil they are. They're just urban legends like the prophecies of Nostradamus or the Purple Mirror. They're a bunch of feasible lies, and when you hear about them at first you think they're too stupid to believe. But once you fall for them, it's hard to get them out of your mind for some reason. It'll be the year 1999 in less than 20 years. Everybody knows about the prophecy that the world will come to an end in July of 1999. There are some TV shows about it too, which irresponsibly fan people's fears, so some people take it seriously. Those people think that conspiracy means the outbreak of a nuclear war. Some are making shelters in their backyards. Some of them are thinking about freezing themselves by 1999 so they won't be exposed to radiation, only waking up after it's gone. Those people are completely serious about it. When you think about it rationally, it's impossible that there will be an outbreak of a nuclear war in 1999. It's true that the Cold War makes us think that the final war will break out at any time, but both powers are actually pointing their nuclear missiles at each other, and they know there's nothing to gain from them to start a nuclear war. The Soviets might still do it. The Soviets could destroy the world if it meant eradicating liberalism. But that delusion that the Soviets might do it could be neatly swapped with what could be neatly swapped for why Takano uses the Sonozaki family in her slapbooks. When people create a large-scale delusion like the prophecies above, they always use an incomprehensibly unknown enemy such as the Soviet Union, Nazi Germany, or aliens. They say something like, "You never know, they might do things like that," to try and increase the credibility of their delusions without any evidence whatsoever. What did Takano-san know about the Sonozaki family? Nothing. All she did was use the history of Onikafuchi and say that the Sonozaki family is still working behind the scenes, plotting a horrifying conspiracy. It's just like one of those large-scale prophecies. It's nothing but just a stupid story like the one about Nazi Germany, which says that Hitler is still alive and lives in an underground complex somewhere in the South Pole, while continuing his plot to conquer the world. Rena usually doesn't believe in stupid stories like that, but it was just bad timing, I suppose. It was right after she killed Rina Mamiya and Teppei Hojo and was caught by us. She was in a state of panic when she heard the story. We were waiting for her to recover from the shock. But before she did and regained her strength of heart, the poison got to her and spread all throughout her body. When you're sick and have a weakened immune system, it's easy to get another disease. It's just like that. That's it. Rena is sick right now. When you're very sick in a bed with hay fever, you sometimes feel like you might die from it. But most of the time you're just overreacting. You get better soon after you take a medicine, eat healthy food, and sleep a lot. That's how she is right now. She caught a mental cold, that's all. She should get better soon, or she might get caught by the police. I passed several patrol cars on my way. I hid every time I saw one since I didn't want to be questioned. I was probably passed by them twice. When I came close to Rena's house, I saw a car parked near the gate. It was obviously watching her house, trying to capture her when she had arrived home. Mion ordered the Sonozaki family to find Rena and protect her from the office, but honestly I'm not sure if they can. After all, Rena believes that the Sonozaki family is after her. But if they don't find her, the police will eventually. If that happens, all of us who helped her bury the corpses might be caught by the police in the end. I don't know how or why the police came to suspect her. I think they only have circumstantial evidence. I don't think they know she did it for sure. But since they're looking everywhere for her by now, they must have some kind of reliable evidence. Rena, come on. You don't have time to play around with Takano's scrapbooks right now. Police are after you. It was so dark I couldn't see if she was down there. But I made up my mind and headed down the slope, carefully sliding my flashlight to light my way. I wanted to loudly call out Rena's name, but there might be some policemen nearby looking for her. I walked around a trash pile, and then I saw a light. It was Rena. I ran towards her hideout, kicking aside crash in my way. Oh. It's the first time we've seen Rena in a while. Rena was standing right in front of her hideout, holding a hatchet. I couldn't blame her. She must have noticed all the noise I made coming down the slope. Rena, it's me. Kiichi-kun? I sure have a lot of visitors tonight. Who else is here? I shone my flashlight around, but I didn't see anyone else. I'm leaving because because it's not safe here anymore. I don't want you to know where I'm going, so please don't follow me. Rena? What happened to your neck? You're bleeding. I'm okay. They might come back again, though. Rena's neck was all red. It looked like she had some kind of skin disease on her neck. She probably couldn't bear the itchiness and scratched it really hard. You need to do more than just wipe it with a towel. Come to my house. You need to clean it up. Don't worry about it. It isn't an injury. And it's too late anyway. Too late? What do you mean? They must have put the drug in my food without me realizing it. It's the drug that killed Tomitake-san. They probably used a syringe to inject him with the drug, but they changed their methods this time. I think they put it in someone's lunch. Don't you remember? Mi-chan gave out a piece of her omelette to everyone the other day at lunch. She must have put it in the omelette. She's smart. She used a slow-acting drug this time. Damn it. Rena kicked the dirt with hatred. She was almost literally kicking Mion's goodwill to the curb. Hey, Rena? Are you seriously thinking that Mion would do such a thing? Rena looks stunned, and she stared straight at me. I noticed a slight accusation in her eyes. I can tell by looking into her eyes what she wants to say. What are you talking about? I already told you about the Sonosaki family. I already told you that the Sonosaki family is the mastermind behind the conspiracy. First of all, Mion didn't give out her omelette to everybody that day. Mion cut her omelette into 5 pieces. She told us to take one if we wanted. Rena took the end piece of the omelette before anyone else took one. She said it looked cute and ate it right there. No, that's not what happened. Mi-chan tried to make me eat the omelette because he put a drug in it. Rena, stop interpreting everything so conveniently. Mion just put the 5 pieces of the omelette on the lid of her lunchbox. No, she didn't. She gave out each piece to every one of us. Rena, think about it. Have we ever done something like that before? We usually take whatever we like from everybody's lunch. Nobody has ever said something like, this is your piece, so take this is her piece, so don't take that, you know? She's totally lost the plot now. Yeah, if any, Eiichi is kind of her last, is like, mayhaps, maybe he can pull her out of this, but I wouldn't hold my breath on that. She looked at me with that accusation in her eyes. Rena, everything that comes out of my mouth must sound like a lie. To her, it's a fact that she was poisoned. She knows for sure that the drug was in the omelette. That's why she's contradicting me, because I'm saying something different. I didn't come here to make her mad. I realized that disagreeing would only escalate her anger, so I decided not to. Anyway, you said this place isn't safe anymore. Where are you going to go then? Well, I'll find somewhere. It's not that easy to find a place to sleep. Why don't you come to my house? I appreciate your offer, but I can't do that. The Sonosaki family is looking for me everywhere in the village. I don't think you betrayed me, but I don't think you can hide me from them either. It's not the Sonosaki family who are looking for you. It's the police. Why? Oishi-san is on my side, and I told him to leave me alone. You are a teenage girl who ran away from home. Of course the police are looking for you. Come on. I don't think he's looking for me. I think they know that you killed Rina and Tepe. Oh, I see. I was relieved that we were finally on the same page, but I realized I was wrong right away when she laughed in self-derision. Do you know how the police found out that I killed them? No, I have no idea. Nobody saw her killing them. Nobody saw us burying the corpses. We buried them deep in the mountains, and we camouflaged the spot perfectly. Plus, Mion moved them to a secret place afterwards. So it's impossible that the corpses would be found. I went here this evening. I went to check the spot where we buried them. Guess what I found? That didn't sound good. Of course. Rena had no idea that Mion took care of the corpses. Do you think the corpses were still buried there? They weren't there. Corpses. Somebody dug them up and dug them out and carried them somewhere else. Rena, that's because, it's impossible that someone happened to dig them up. I chose the place. The only people who know about the place are me and my friends who are there. That's right. Well, the thing is, I know who did it. It's Mi-chan. They didn't want me to work with the police. They needed to have some insurance. But I didn't think they'd use the police to find me. I guess they don't care how it looks anymore as long as I'm captured. Come on, do you really think Mion would do such a thing? She did! Mi-chan sold me out. No, she didn't. Mion is your friend. We're all on your side no matter what happens. Even if the world turned against you, we'd still be on your side. Even if the whole ocean evaporated, Mion would never sell you out. I don't understand why you're defending her. It's just the opposite. I don't understand why you're doubting her. Simple. Mio-san revealed the existence of the conspiracy to me, and the fanatics are... Shut up, shut up! Ugh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell at you like that. I apologize, so please listen to me. The corpses are gone because Mion dug them out. See? I told you. Listen to me until I finish. Okay? Renan dug them out because he found out the place isn't going to be safe for much longer. There's a logging project scheduled to begin in that mountain this summer. That was why. That's why she dug them out, to save you from being caught. Rena laughed at me like I was stupid or something. I could tell she didn't understand anything I was saying. Don't you get it? Mi-chan made that up. Hello? She just wants to look good when you're around. She's a dirty bitch. Hey. Then what was she supposed to do? Are you saying she should have left the corpses there, knowing that the forestry service would find them this summer? She couldn't do that because she's your friend. The logging project is not fake. It can be confirmed. It is real. Why can't you understand that Mi-chan made everything up, including the logging project? You're the one who doesn't understand anything. After I yelled at her, she gave me an icy look. She stared into my eyes, as if trying to find out what I came here for. Came here to wake you up. You're possessed by an impossible delusion because of Takano-san's scrapbooks. At first I thought it was interesting, but this is getting way out of hand. You know why? Because they're making you sick. Oh, the girl who looked just like Rika-chan told me the same thing. You're actually right about that. I mean, I do have the maggot disease, so... No, you don't understand. Listen to me very carefully. You need to lay down and rest for a while, okay? It'd be a lot safer to stay at Mion's house. She can protect you from the police. But if you don't trust her, you can stay at my place. Either way, it's not good for you to stay somewhere uncomfortable like this. Let's go to my house for now. We'll have some cold tea together and it'll cool your fever down. Then you'll realize how crazy this all is. What are you talking about, Keiichi-kun? Are you saying that I'm crazy? Yes. Yes, you are. I'm not crazy, you are. You don't know it. You're just being controlled by the parasite. Well, you're not saying you're sane and coherent. Keiichi-kun, you think you have nothing to do with it, but you're one of the victims. You just don't realize it. I'm not blaming you for that. I can save you. I can save everybody. So please trust me for now. You think we're all crazy. You think everybody in this village is crazy and you're not? Is that what you're saying? It might even be spreading outside of Hinamizawa. It might have already spread it as far as Shishibone City, or to the entire prefecture. I really am the only one who isn't crazy. Shut up. Yet this isn't the 2020 in the universe when I would 100% be taken in by NFTs. Absolutely. I know that thanks to Mio-san's scrapbooks. I thought you understood that too. Wait a second, Rena. You're saying everybody in the world is crazy except you. That's the same thing as saying that you're the only one who's crazy. The world hasn't changed. Nobody's crazy. Nobody is your enemy. If you ask me, it's crazy to believe you're the only one in the world who isn't crazy and that everybody in the world is your enemy. In short, your only enemy is yourself. I feel sorry for you, Keiichi-kun. But it's okay. It's not that easy to accept the facts Mio-san discovered. Even she wasn't sure about them. So I understand if you can't accept the truth. That's why I'm going to fight. I'm going to fight to save everybody. I'll beat them down and try to make them stop controlling you. I just want to shake her like the Max salesman does to Link in Majora's Mask. I think she just I think at this point, yeah, she needs to, I just want to shake her. Rena, that's stupid. That's just idiotic. You feel sorry for me? You're stupid. Why don't you understand? Why do you still believe a crazy, stupid story like this? You're just interpreting everything to suit your convenience. They have replacements for Mio-chan, Rika-chan, and me. They're going to replace me after I'm killed. What? Replacements? Are you seriously saying that? You know what? I'm going to tell you the truth. I haven't told you about this yet. The true identity of the parasites is aliens. Aliens. Yes. Oyashiro-sama is also an alien. The description of his descending from the sky matches with alien theories from all over the world. Whenever a great civilization flourished, it was always the aliens who accomplished it. Rena, is your cute little hat made out of tinfoil? To block the alien waves? They have advanced knowledge. They came to Earth to help immature humans evolve. Hey, wait just a minute. You must be kidding, right? Her brain has become tinfoil. Right, Rena? The parasite theory was interesting, but aliens? Come on, that's just nonsense. But Rena believes this theory so seriously, She feels sorry for me because I can't accept it. They've been controlling the community by living as parasites in human bodies. Sometimes, someone with sharp intuition comes along and tries to reveal the truth, but they get rid of them in order to maintain their control of the community. They sometimes kidnap those people with sharp intuition, but put a piece of metal in their bodies to regain control over them. When that doesn't work, they replace those people with their copies. You mean probing? They made a copy of Mio-san. They made a copy of me too. Audible groaning. Dear Lord. Rika-chan's copy just came by a few minutes ago. I talked to it. It admitted it came from space. It said no such thing. She said no such thing. She didn't say she came from space. It told me the end of the world is coming soon, and it laughed at me, saying I should struggle as much as I can. I'm going to fight. I'm not going to let them domesticate our species. I'll never. You're so stupid. All she's basically saying was, "Wow, good luck, you crazy ginger. Ginger. Do your thing, love ya, bye." I stepped towards Rena and slapped her in the face. I was hoping it would turn her to sanity. Wake up! Rena? Did you forget? What happened here? About time. Just a few days ago? We all took each other's hands here, didn't we? And we promised we'd be a family made up of friends forever. Rena played with her wrist. She didn't interrupt, so I continued. Are you seriously saying that the aliens are controlling the Earth? I'll believe you, even if everybody in this world didn't, I would. That's because I'm your friend, and I'm on your side no matter what. But I want you to listen to me too. I want you to listen to me because I'm your friend. Takano-san made up all those stories in the scrapbooks. It's true. Takano-san was an occult maniac. She enjoyed interpreting the old history of Hinamizawa any way she wanted. She made up ridiculous stories about it, and she read them to people for fun. So the parasite isn't the only story she made up. There are stories about UFOs or some kind of creatures from the underworld and many other things. So the one you read in the scrapbooks is just a new story she made up recently. Do you remember that she liked to make fun of people? She was just making fun of you because you took her stories so seriously. If it was just a story she made up, why was she killed? I don't know, why is anybody killed? Her autopsy report said she'd been dead for 24 hours when she was found. She was there at the festival, why? Are you going to explain the cause of Tomitake-san's death? What about the Sonosaki family? Sometimes weird shit just happens. You know, it doesn't mean that there's some grand conspiracy or anything. Sometimes weird stuff just happens and no one really knows why. It's just life. What about the legend of Hinamizawa? What about Orishiro-sama and Rika-chan? Are you saying everything is made up? Are you saying the whole world is lying to us? Stop making connections between everything. Legends are legends because they're fictional. How do you explain the legend of Hinamizawa? It's a legend. It was a legend written by people hundreds of years ago. It really doesn't mean anything. It's a story. It's just that. A legend. Stop making connections between everything. That's a typical symptom of paranoia. Don't think so hard. You're just tired. That's why you need to rest. All I'm going to do is offer you a place to relax, a bed, and food. If you can't trust my food, you don't have to eat it. Eat whatever you have. Anyway, please just trust me for now. My story makes more sense than yours. Oh, hello. Hello, Femmoon. Welcome. I have evidence to prove it. But all you're saying is that I should trust you. How are you? Isn't it obvious who's right? Yes, it is obvious. Me. I'm right. How can you be so sure? It's easy. It's because I'm your friend. Friends never betray each other. Doing good? I am doing quite good. A little eepy. Probably gonna end stream after we finish up this chapter. Because Takano's sources are literally just that Senator Armstrong meme saying my sources, I made it the fuck up. Exactly. We have no concrete evidence or of anything. But you know what you do have, Rena? A history. Believe in Black New World Order. What is that? Friends always help each other. So you have to believe that I'm right, even when the world says I'm wrong. Because I'm your friend. Oh, I see. I guess so then. You getting into conspiracy theories right now? We've been getting into conspiracy theories. We've been neck deep in Rena's Delulu land for the past 5 streams. I heard a thud. Rena dropped the hatchet. She staggered, holding her head in her hands. She was muttering something. It looked like she was asking herself questions. He wants me to trust him, but there's no evidence to prove he's right. He's being absurd. Became aware of this tag. Oh, interesting. Or maybe he's right and I'm wrong? Am I really just misunderstanding everything? Yes! Oh, the Black VTuber tag? Yeah. I've been using it for a for a while, yeah. I'm pretty sure I've been using it since I started streaming, yeah. As I am a Black VTuber. It would be wonderful if that was true. I wish I was wrong so many times. I mean, you're black, so that would make sense. Yeah. I wish Mio-san's scrapbooks were nothing but a bunch of stories and the parasite doesn't exist. Some coincidences happen to connect together and I interpreted them in the wrong way. Rocking the Korean VTuber tag, we wouldn't be making sense. Yeah? You're white? That's okay. Everybody is welcome in a Koaloa Mind stream. As long as you're nice. Anybody of any race is welcome here. Provided that you are a nice person. I really wish that was the case. You're blue? That's crazy. They type as black people. Oh my gosh, Teddy, you found a brother. Teddy, you found a brother. Let's go. Don't give up whenever you go. Be cool whenever you go. Teddy is my fiance. So he'll assist. Yeah. Teddy also likes black girls. This guy has poison in his world. He's trying to take advantage of my weakness. Everything is too obvious not to believe. It's obvious that the aliens have been trying to invade the Earth, using this village as their base ever since it was called Onikafuchi. Absolutely based. So sad. Keiji-kun is a victim who's being controlled by them. He's just a victim. But when he grabbed my wrist really hard that day, I could tell his intentions were true. I still remember the strength of his grip on my wrist. He tried to save me, his friend. I got lost in this crazy delusional maze many times. I didn't choose this life, it chose me. That's crazy. I prayed over and over that somebody would help me. And now my prayers are answered and Keiichi-kun is reaching for my hand again. But don't forget, Ryugu. This guy says he's your friend, but he hasn't told you everything about himself. Don't you remember? Oishi-san told you about it. He told me about what he found out. I couldn't trust my friends, so Oishi checked on everybody. Including Keiichi-kun. Oh my god. That's why I know. I know about what he did before he moved here. He looks like he's a good guy. I see. Femboy, very based. He looks like he's a good on the outside, but he's crazy on the inside. I can't trust him. I shouldn't trust him. Cool, so Keiichi is the crazy one. Apparently. So what? I don't care who he was before he moved here. I did many bad things in Ibaraki too. I did many unforgivable things. I hurt my friends very badly. Really badly. I broke the windows at the school and was suspended. I was a very bad girl. For real, am I a black VTuber? I am black and I am a VTuber. Yes.
Yes, hi, hello.
Both my parents are Nigerian. Yes, that's kinda that's kinda how that works. Life hack. To be a black VTuber. Step 1. Have black parents. Step 2, be born. Step 3, become a VTuber. Step 3, become a VTuber. Step 4. Profit? And Cubase Code for that information. I don't think my parents' accents are that thick. I can understand them just fine. But I guess someone who didn't... If you didn't grow up around that accent, it would be hard. Did he treat me differently because of that? No, he didn't. I'm not neon green. You've lived with them your entire life, of course you understand them. Fair. Rena Ryugu is Rena Ryugu. He'll forgive me because it was Reina Ryugu who did all those bad things to Ibaraki. Rena, you can't just change your name and say that you're a different person when you do bad things. That's not how that works. Like those It's like those people who like do something really fucked up on Twitter or whatever, and then they just change their Twitter handle and they pretend that they're somebody else. They do pretend that they're somebody else. They're like, I'm not Sleepy Paws 72. I am Wakeful Claws 69. It's just business. I don't know who that was. I was just conducting business. I think I'm pretty distant at adapting to a variety of accents. Being pretty excuses all of my horrible behavior on character. Hey, you put some respect on Rena's name. You put some respect on. You don't talk shit about my girl Rena. I know one of those people. Twitch kept recommending to them to watch, and especially eventually I was able to stop because I don't remember how. He won't forgive me. I should know better. Yeah. As fast as that Rena had intelligent thought, it was gone. She really slipped back into Delulu land, didn't she? Like, Keiichi opened the door to reality and she's like, nah, Delulu is the Salulu. Let me cook. That's a stereotype. Most black women aren't like big and strong. They're just women. They're just built like regular women. I am not a big strong woman. I am a You can throw me like Asbirias. I am a 5'7" Nigerian woman with atrophied muscles. He will forgive me. He should look. I should know better. Keiichi Maebara believes that I'm a kind and modest girl because he doesn't know Reina. If he found out about Reina, what would he do? Can't even get her own height right. I'm like 5'7". Five eight. He literally helped you hide bodies. What do you mean? Yeah, she's like, he's not gonna like he'll never be on my side. I broke a bunch of windows in middle school. Baby girl, you murdered 2 people and you chopped them up and then he helped you bury the bodies in the woods. Baby girl, what the fuck do you mean? He walked in on you, stuffing the bodies in a bag. Like, and he was like, and he was like, nah, homies for life. And she's like, no, he's not gonna be on my side because I broke windows. I mean, but does he really love her? Is Rena really hitting Keiichi with the, do you even like me? Like, do you even like me? Is he hitting him with that right now? Is that what she's doing? Is that what we're at? Do you... You didn't even help me bury the body. Do you even love me? Except he did! He did help her bury the bodies. In fact, when she dug the hole, he was like, oh, I don't think the hole is deep enough. I'll make sure I dig it deeper. I'll make sure to dig it deeper so, like, people don't find it. But no. Breaking windows is where he crosses the fucking line, is where he draws the fucking line, Rena. What the fuck do you think this is? You buried the body. That's a word. Would you still love me if I was a murderer? Yes. Yes, he would. What's next? He's gonna look at him and be like, would you love me if I was a worm? He wouldn't do anything. He wouldn't be scared of me. Hello, Sandwich, Mexico. Rena is Rena. Reina is a different girl. I changed my Twitter handle. I'm different. That's the old me. I changed my Twitter handle. I changed my profile picture. Changed my Twitter handle. I'm different. I'm not the same. Different girl. The same goes with Keiji-kun. I don't care who he was before he moved here. We're even. Are you okay, Rena? Don't touch me. She knocked my hand aside when I reached for her. You keep saying I'm your friend. You want me to trust you because of that? You want me to believe that you're right even if the world says you're wrong? Are you out of your mind? It's more that is more delusional than anything else. I know Rena fucking Ryugu isn't talking about people being delusional. I know Rena isn't saying that. Not after the fucking 5-6 chapters we read of her spiraling into absolute insanity. She's not saying that, right? I don't care what you say. I'm your friend. Everything I say for your sake. Don't doubt me. She really said Tululu is the final Tululu. I finally catch a moment when this series isn't summer slice of life. It hasn't been like this for like the past like 5 streams. This is like what undiagnosed paranoid schizophrenia does to a motherfucker. Is her. She's motherfuckers. Really? Then, can I ask you something? Yes, anything. Friends don't keep secrets from another, right? Of course. Yeah, no, right out the gate, this crazy junior was like, I killed 2 people. Yeah, Teddy, you weren't here. Fucking Rena killed 2 people. Back to back, and she cut them up and shoved their bodies into trash bags like they were fucking it's fucking leftover meat you got from the butcher. Did she have fun at least? No, she was quite stressed about it. Basically, she found out that the woman who was dating her dad was a gold digger, was a gold digging whore, and she decided to take matters into her own hands. Of course, I'm not hiding anything from you. You're lying. I'm not. Lies. What's so funny? Keiichi-kun, you think you can keep it a secret from me, don't you? Yeah, she did do that. She took the same kind of exception to the thing about her dad's new girlfriend that the US military takes to people touching both. She really said, I don't want to fix him, I want to make him worse. He's already buried bodies for her. What more does she want? You can't hide that you farted, Keiji couldn't die for yours. You think you can keep it a secret from me, don't you? I know everything. I know what you did before you moved here. I know. I felt as if my entire body was covered in frosty needles. My body and mind froze all of a sudden. I don't believe this, I don't believe this. How come she knows about that? I asked Oishi-san to check on everybody. Everybody. That's why I know what you did before you came here. What did we do? Stop it. You got it all wrong. Excuse me? Not my goat. Not my goat. You only targeted little girls. I have to tell Satoko-chan and Mika-chan about it. I can't believe a dangerous person like you was near us the whole time. No, it wasn't like that. It just turned out that way. Eh? A series of attacks on the side. A series of attacks on school kids. Bravo! It has as strong an impact as the series of mysterious deaths on Hinamizawa. No, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like what? Well, that's not that bad. You shot little kids with a BB gun when they were walking alone on deserted streets. What a horrifying incident. BB guns hurt, bitch. What do you mean it's not that bad? Oh, do they? Does it hurt really bad if you get shot with a BB gun? It's just like it's just like plastic though, right? Does it really hurt that bad? Oh. Okay, never mind. Yes, I own one as a... The ones I owned as a kid could kill small animals to... Oh! I see. Now she straight up was like, you're the diddler. I thought Keiichi was the diddler. Okay. I thought he was the diddler for a second. It instilled fear into the whole city for a while. Members of the PTA had to watch the kids at every street corner when they walked between home and school. Oh. You shot one of the girls in her eyes and she was badly injured. Airsoft guns fire plastic biodegradable BBs, but they can still cause injury if not protected properly. Like break skin and get stuck in you. Oh, okay. Fortunately, the damage wasn't permanent. He had a BB gun and he only shot little kids. How disgusting. That is pretty shitty though, to like go around shooting small children with a BB gun, especially like little girls. That's really shitty. What made you enjoy it so much? Unless you said that she died. No. But being shot in the eye isn't a joke though, right? That would have hurt really bad. You must have really enjoyed it because you continued to do it for a long time. Fortunately, I've always wanted one, but unfortunately, buying a real fire gun is cheaper than buying an airsoft. That's not garbage quality. I mean, Keiichi's also not much older than those little kids, especially since it happened in the past. Oh, that is true. Keiichi's like 15 now. So if this happened before he moved here, he could have been like, what, 12? 12, 13? Not... It's not a horrific crime, but definitely a pretty shitty thing to do. I think you showed it to me. I think so. Obviously, he shouldn't have been doing it, even if he was 12 or 13, but it's not like he was a 30-year-old dude just pelting kids with BBs. That is true, yeah. You know. He's a kid, kids do stupid things. But then you turned yourself into the police, accompanied by your parents in a crisis of conscience. You couldn't even take responsibility for your actions on your own. Well, okay, Rena. What Keiichi did was not good, but did Keiichi change his Twitter handle and pretend to be somebody else? I don't think so. That's you, Rena. You're the one who's saying like, oh, it wasn't me who did it. Do we want to talk about taking accountability after killing 2 people and chopping them up while comparing them to food the whole time? Yeah, that's true. That is true. Juvenile law is kind to you, wasn't it? It prevented your name from being disclosed to the public or the victims. I bet your father spent a lot of money to protect you. What is she on about? Right? Like, Rena, you murdered people who live in glass houses shouldn't fire shotguns indoors, Rena. You've killed. You paid a lot of compensation to settle the case out of court, and he had you placed on probation. After the case cooled down, he used the power of money once again to move away from the city. Everything is solved, right? You're lucky that your father's so rich. Yeah. I mean... Yeah. Keiichi's father is rich. And you know what? At least you know what, Rena? At least my dad isn't living off of the divorce settlement money that his wife, who made way more money than him, gave him. So much money. Say what you want about your mother, Rena, but she attempted to buy your love with her own hard-earned money. She wasn't leeching off of anybody. Really want to talk about being rich when you vanished with like 10 million in the middle of the night, Rena? That is true. She did steal a fuck ton of money from her dad. No, it wasn't like that. Why didn't you tell us about it? You told me that you did nothing but study at your previous school. Why did you lie like that? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lie. I thought friends didn't keep secrets from one another. I mean, you didn't tell him about the crash out you had where you broke all the windows in school and assaulted 2 of your friends with a baseball bat. You didn't tell him about that. But, you know, go off. Go off, queen. But that didn't happen. That was Reina. Different Twitter handle. That account doesn't exist anymore. I deactivated the account. That person is dead. Hey guys, I'm Casey Maybar and I used to pelt small children with BB guns. Would go over swimmingly, I bet. Right? Right? So that makes you not my friend. The blades of her words hit hard, and they made my eyes bleed. The blood was clear, and it tasted salty. I can't trust you because of what you did in the past. Don't ever think you can hide it from me. I remember how deeply I regretted it. I couldn't regret enough. I wanted to forget it, but I couldn't. I made a stupid mistake. Why did you have to bring it up right now? I apologized and accepted everything, and I moved here to put it behind me. Isn't that kind of what Rena did? You know, Rena, like, did, broke all the windows in her school and assaulted her friends with a baseball bat and then moved to Hinamizawa to put the entire situation behind her. But no, Keiichi can't do the same thing. Even though what Keiichi did is not as violent or traumatizing as what she did. Keiichi doesn't get that courtesy. Only Rena gets to. Yeah, but that was Reina, not Rena. Oh, of course, yes. I deactivated the Discord account. I deactivated the Discord. That's not me in those in those screenshots. I deactivated my Discord that Discord account. It's different. By all descriptions of that incident, Rena was running around like a crack fiend, bouncing off the walls and bashing about windows, chasing people with bats versus Keiichi who shot at kids with BB guns. Like, come on. I wanted to have a fresh start in Hinamizawa. I swore to myself to live a clean life from now on. Everything is ruined now. I'll be a criminal, no matter where I go. That's the kind of toxic relationship I need to spice up my life. Said no. No. I was stressed out about my exam studies. I was frustrated. I randomly shot people. I didn't care if it was girls or kids. Ugh, why did I do something so stupid? There's no reason. I had no reason to do that. I just wanted to get someone's attention. I didn't have the courage to tell my parents that I didn't want to study. I just wanted somebody to scold me. I used a childish way to get attention. Yeah, getting shot with a BB gun sucks, but at least you don't get nightmares of a ginger crack fiend chasing you down your school hallway with the Louisville slugger howling like a banshee. Yeah. I regret what I did. I swear I'll never do something that stupid again. If I do it again, they can send me to the chair. If there is something I could do to be completely forgiven, I'd do it no matter what it was. But no matter how deeply I regret it, no matter how long I atone for my sin, I'll never be forgiven. That's why I wanted to sweep the whole thing under the carpet, have a fresh start. I have nothing to say if anyone tells me that forgetting my sin is an act of cowardice. Sins are sins. You can't just get rid of them. You have to carry them for the rest of your life. I know that's the fate of a sinner. If if you don't want to live like that, don't be a sinner. I understand that logic too. But then, how are sinners supposed to live? Anyway, you're not my friend. I'm not going to take any orders from someone who isn't my friend. I need you to leave me alone for a while. Okay? I didn't notice until she spoke that I was on my knees hanging my head. When I picked up the hatchet she dropped earlier, I wanted her to hit my head with it. Yeah, that's right. If anything's gonna be torn apart, I'd rather it be my body. Compared to the pain of my heart being torn to threads, I'd rather she cut my head off. I believed it. I still believe it. I still believe it right at this moment. I believe that I'm her friend. In fact, I'm starting to become aware of it. I want to believe that I am her friend, because I don't want to accept my past. I'm trying to tell myself, but I feel stupid crying like this. Keiichi is genuinely remorseful and wants to do anything to make it right, but Ren has been hitting the copian harder than Sion after killing 2 people. That is true. My brother in Christ is not that deep. You're in high school. Yeah. It would be not that deep if, like, his friend wasn't, like, having, like, severe paranoid delusions and is in extreme danger to herself and others. And he's trying his best to be like, no, you're fine. There's nothing wrong. You're fine. He's like, no. And she's like, no. You're an idiot. Aliens are invading the Earth. Aliens are invading the Earth. Okay, okay, Pookie. And I'm the only one who can stop it. So I'm gonna take my huge hatchet and do my thing. Okay. Who knows what the fuck? Why the fuck does she need a hatchet for? She can't have a weapon. She knows how to use it. She's killed people with it. Keiichi thinks his VTuber Ochi is his friend. No. She did. She left me on red. She left me on red. What do I do? I felt my Oshi. I'm trying to tell her that, but I feel stupid crying like this. The actual fuck is she gonna do with the hatchet against an alleged alien mothership and alien skinwalkers, clothes, alien whatever the hells? Who knows? Anytime, like, literally any thought that comes into her head, she's just like, oh, this is it now. This is aliens. This aliens. This is part of the conspiracy. And Nessie's gonna be like, oh, it turns out that you can figure out who's an alien or who's not by cutting them open and pulling the alien out. So I'm gonna go around chopping people up indiscriminately to get rid of something like that. It's gonna be something like that. If it bleeds, it dies. Rip and tear. Like she can't have that hatchet. At the very least, take that away from her. She can't be walking around with that. Next thing you know, it's gonna be it was the emus all along. They came from Australia first, and now they're coming for Minawizawa, and I'm not gonna let that stand. Is anything. My face is all messy with tears. I was never their friend. I'm a sinner, and I hid my past from them. Your past wasn't that bad, though. I mean, I guess it was shitty, you know, but, you know, everybody does shitty things. I hid it because I was scared. I told her that friends don't hide anything from each other, and I hid my past from them. I hid my sin from them. My past has nothing to do with how I live my life here. I never attacked a kid in this village just because I was frustrated. If I ever attacked a kid in this village just because I was frustrated, I wouldn't mind if they killed me and cut me into pieces. But I'll never do anything like that again. I just want to live normally. But what I did before I moved here has nothing to do with my life now. For instance, Rena moved here too. I wouldn't change the way I see her. Even if I found out she did something bad before she moved here. Oh ho ho ho. Oh ho ho. She did. She did. Right? I wouldn't, would I? Even if Rena beat some of her friends or broke all of the windows of her school, I wouldn't care because it happened in Ibaraki. That's crazy. She definitely wouldn't do that. She didn't do that in Hinamizawa. Rena is Rena. She's my best friend. That's why I wouldn't see her differently, even if I found out about her past. The main thing is that Keiichi regretted it, what he did, and he constantly went out of his way to change and make it right. Versus Rena was like, oops, sorry, I changed my handle, so it wasn't me. Yes. You know, because Keiichi is he's like, I feel like, because you know how like all the little kids in their class like Keiichi a lot. And I feel like he probably wanted to become a person that the little kids could like feel safe around and look up to because of what he did. Because of what he did, you know. Rena, on the other hand, different handle didn't happen. Different handle didn't happen. We 100% try to become a big brother type to make things right. That's all you can do, really. Like, you can't change. If you do something shitty, you can never ever erase what you did. You can just be better, that's it. You know, either be better or shut up. That's what I really hate about people who are like, oh my god, I did this terrible thing, I'm just a terrible person. Like, either be better or shut the fuck up. Like, that's it. Some people really would rather die than attempt to be better. Believes in handle changes he's cooks. He does hold the double standard for his friends. Rena is not giving him the same courtesy though. Rena's really like, oh, I took the I out of my name to get rid of all the icky things in my life, so Rena is dead and anything she did wasn't my fault, but anything good she did was due to me. That's why I wouldn't see her differently even if I found out about her past. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. I'd keep a distance from her if I found out she really did such things. That is technically true, isn't it? When he found out about that in the first chapter, he did become suspicious of her. I'd be scared of her. I wouldn't try to listen to her. Why? It's just a rumor. Why would I be scared of her? She's my best friend. My brother in Christ, you already helped her bury one body. Not one body, two bodies. That is true. If I was in her situation, would I reject her just like she did? So Rena's rejection of me was completely natural. You know, Keiichi, if you said fuck you, I should have turned you into the police when I saw the bodies, that would have been completely justified. That would have been a reasonable crash out. I wouldn't be mad. You help a girl clean up her mess, bury two bodies. Then she hits you with the do you even like me? And then storms off. Unacceptable. Then what am I supposed to do? I was the only one crying. Rena wasn't crying. She looked at me as if she was looking at something dirty. After giving me a nasty look, she disappeared into the darkness. Rena didn't forgive me. There's nothing I could do to atone for my sin but keep crying until still down on my knees. She really waited for him to stop crying just to flip him off and dip. Jesus Christ, Rena is in her toxic arc. Toxic? The reason we moved to Hinamizawa, I don't remember how many years ago it was. There's this beautiful village surrounded by nature. I might be eating a tariff in a couple weeks, shipping a 6-foot wall scroll of Hollow, my beloved. Oh, yeah, that's gonna... Yeah, you're gonna pay a lot in tariffs for that. That's not easy. There's this beautiful village surrounded by nature. But the village was going to be submerged in water because of a new dam project, and the villagers protested against it en masse. They held a sightseeing tour so people from other places could enjoy the local beauty. I joined the tour out of simple curiosity. I wanted to take a look at the nature that might sink under the water. When I got there, the place took my breath away. The air was so clean and clear, and the landscape was beautiful beyond words. Since then, I was hooked on the inspiring nature of the place. I fell in love with the village so much that I was very glad when I heard that the dam project was cancelled. That village is where I'm building our new house. When I visited here, I found a beautiful field of wildflowers. I saw 2 cute girls playing in that field. Both of them were very beautiful, with long straight hair. Could that be Shion and Rin? Shion and Mion? You moved here to get away from your past. Now he moved here because his dad literally fell in love with Hinamizawa after going there once. But go off, Rena. He was just like, oh, it's just such a pretty town. I love it here. I want to live here. They're probably neighbors or best friends. I remember how they looked. One of them had a very beautiful face with a clear-cut profile for her age, and the other had a very pretty, innocent look. I'm sure both of them will grow up into fine, beautiful ladies in the future. They were running around the field like they were dancing. I asked them if the field was their playground. They said they were playing in hopes that newcomers would move to the village. Then I saw a sign saying lot for sale. That was when I began to think it might be a great place to live. There's nothing there, and there's nothing there, and things are a bit inconvenient compared to the life in the city. But I sincerely believe this was the best place to start a new life together as a family. A lot of things happened back in the city, but the past is the past. It's best that we move on. We learned from our mistakes, and I hope we can start a new, more ideal life in this village. Keiichi, I hope you'll grow to love it here as much as I do. You do? I'm happy to hear that. I'm so happy we've been doing a lot better as a family since we moved here. Oh yeah, Keiichi said at one point that his parents they didn't talk to each other as much before they moved to the city. I love the characters in Higurashi, but sometimes they get me making noises like Taz from Lucy Tunes out of sheer anger. Yeah, Rena, fucking... Rena, you're my favorite. You can't... Well, you can't be like this. Not my goat. Back in the city, we were far from close. So, I'm truly happy that we're able to start from scratch. Now that I come to think about it, I never had a chance to have a conversation with you like this before. Okay, Ichi. Do you know any two beautiful girls with long straight hair in your school? I think they're a lot younger than you. Oh, you know two beautiful young girls, but one has short hair, huh? I don't think they're the ones I saw. You want to know why I asked? Oh, I just wanted to ask them to be models for my portrait. I was thinking about making them wear cute costumes. Basically, I just want to see them again, for artistic reasons. So if you happen to see them, let your dad know, okay? Xion killed damn half the class, and even she wasn't this insufferable. Yeah. She was Xion is crashing out because her Satoshi-kun got taken away. You see his parents in some of the anime, and his dad is a DILF and his mom is a MILF. Nice. I see. Okay. Well, I will. Yes. Alright, yeah, we have 2 more chapters. Depending on how long they are, we'll try to finish them on Monday. But yes, good night everyone. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight as usual. Tomorrow I will be streaming more Persona 4. Yes. But yeah. Anyway, good night everyone. Sleep well. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. Gonna watch the Nikkei collab stream now. Oh yes, I need to watch that too before I go to bed. Thanks for reminding me. Okay. Good night everyone.